Hello, hello, hello. What's going on, everybody? We are back, officially live. Round 3 of Outward as Merton. Let's do this. Okay. Where were we, huh? I believe we just prepped all of our food, and then we were heading to Harmattan. And I have plenty of potions and water, so yeah, we should be good to go. What's up, Letter? How's it going? Mana's kind of low, though. I guess that won't matter. I'll need to sleep when I get over there anyway. Okay. Let's just go travel to Sorbor. That quest has already started. I was gonna do mini bosses maybe, but I'm thinking since we already started the quest, let's just go do that. And I believe I have, yep, plenty of rations.
Greetings, friend. Yes.
Harmattan. Here we go. I wasn't originally gonna stream today because it's supposed to storm later, but has not started yet. So I will stream until it storms. Unless it doesn't. It's a low chance. What's up, Logan? The Merton Run. Heck yeah. Now we gotta go buy the house, which I believe... Oh, no. Is it snowing? That's what I was really hoping it wasn't gonna do.
What do you need?
Sell 2 gold bars. Let's go ahead and buy the house in Harmattan so we have that. That's going to save me a lot of time. And mana potions I already stocked up on. Okay, so I could buy mana potions as well after I get done sleeping. Should I use the bed or the plant tent? I'm kind of thinking I go plant tent because otherwise the cold is going to be impossible to deal with. I believe it's an extra 10 weather defense. I'm not sure. I might have to get a torch. I don't really know. I haven't dealt with cold weather in a while. I think last run we did Tenebris armor and it never snowed. Maybe it did. I don't remember. Anyway, if it did, that set has good cold resistance. Let me check the buff really quick. Hot weather defense. Oh, it's only hot weather? Oh, okay. Alright, alright. Well, some of the dungeons are hot. I wonder if I need that still. I was really hoping that was cold weather, too. Really? Only hot? Huh. Okay. That's a little bit more challenging. I gotta figure out a way to survive in the cold, then. I got some money on me. Let's go buy some foods. That might help. Actually... weather defense potions might be over here.
How can I help you?
She does not have any weather defense potions, but this... Aha, right here. These are weather defense. We'll buy those. And then I will also go grab the ones that are in my chest. This guy doesn't have anything, I don't think.
Can I help you?
This guy... Ooh, wolf bow. What's up, Cold? Finally get to catch the part of the Merton Run? Heck yeah, dude. It's been a good time so far.
You better have the money.
Think. Weather defense. We could do buy bitter spicy tea. That helps with cold. Could buy some of those. I think I have bitter spicy teas as well. I do. Is it the... Oh, it's the fur tent, guys. The fur tent helps with cold, I think. I'm surprised this guy isn't selling it. Maybe one of the other dudes is. Let me check. Merton Poker Man is really good. It is. It's quite good. It falls off in the late game, but the speed is amazing. No, this is not the tent guy. It's this guy over here.
Is there something you need?
It's the camo tent, but no, really, no fur tent. How hard is that to get? I feel like of all the merchants, this guy should be selling it. All right, we got 9 of these, 2 of these. I've got some of these potions. I should be able to make it to a dungeon. Should, unfortunately, being the key word there. Grab some water. Let's triple check stamina. I think I had that. And then I think I grabbed a couple of foods. Yes, so I'm okay on that too. Let's go... Thinking living quarters. Living quarters is probably the shortest. Unless they have it locked, which they might. I've been here before, so maybe not. Yeah, no, it's locked, I think, right now. Excuse me. So if that's locked, maybe we go a different entrance. I'm trying to think of a better one. Nah, living quarters is probably the best bet, I think. Heat up with campfires? Yeah, I could do that on the way, too. I could also grab a torch, which I might. I think it's just thick oil and then wood. Let me triple check. Do I have a recipe? Yes, here it is. Okay, yeah, I need a linen cloth and I need a piece of wood. So let's check with the tea. What's the tea bring me up to? 23. And if I take one of these, what's that bring me up to? 48. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're just going to have to try and stock up on those. Does anyone know the recipe for them? Because I might want to craft those. If it's easy to get, that would be well worth my time. Actually, I didn't even do the warm boon either. I go up to 51. And then if I put this on... Let me craft the torch. Equip the torch. Watch out for that golem. Alright, equip the torch, and then our hot weather defense goes up to still 51. I guess this doesn't count as hot weather, it just counts as a heat source. Okay. That's what I always do when I can't find cold weather gear. It's water, greasy fern, and crystal powder. Greasy ferns. I think I have quite a few greasy ferns stored up. Crystal powder is super easy to get, so that won't be a problem. Shouldn't, at least. Schmack. How about a little bit of torment? Would have liked to have put both totems down, but wasn't quick enough. Nice. Is Rainbow Hex enchant worth it for hexes? Yes, 100%. Hexes are great, but they can be a little bit boring if you just rely on Jinx. The Rainbow Hex enchant's amazing for just popping all of them at the same time. You can also go the route of astral weapons, but they're so hard to get. And they're also not very good in terms of, like, melee weapons. So, it's a bit of a mixed bag with those things. I'm going to probably need to grab Leywilt, because Leywilt is going to be for enchanting, which we'll do later. Torch counts as environmental. You can see real-time effects in the vitals. Okay, so yeah, it doesn't count as actual cold weather defense. That's what I figured. It's kind of what it looked like. The Hex skill tree is too OP, in my opinion. You kill stuff too easily. I don't know. I mean, I used Blood Sigil. Blood Sigil is pretty busted. I think that's fair, though, because it's really hard to upkeep unless you kind of know what you're doing. Darkstones are not easy to get. Wow. Well, that ruins my plans. I will grab his meats because we are running low on that. Elemental vulnerability and hexes work together. Ah, that's what we forgot, guys. We didn't grab the fabulous palladium shield. That would make totems so much stronger. I don't know. I've used that shield before. We could use this one. It's pretty interesting. What's up, Chad? How's it going? Proboina said he was going to join in last night. I don't know if he got a chance to. See if he shows up today. Yeah, let's just go living quarters. I already touched the runestone, so I should be able to enter. And then we'll clear that out. That area is... shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad. I don't really need to loot much over here. I will look out for the elementals, though, just in case. I already got Purifying Quartz. I think I'm missing Tourmaline. Tourmaline... Could always do the compass for that. Clock tower, I should say. Not a big deal there. Doing good. Just finished Hellpoint 100%. How's it going with you? Did you really? Awesome, dude. Awesome. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. What'd you think of the ending? The actual true ending. I wasn't a huge fan of the final boss, but I like the idea of, like... I like the story parts of it, but the actual fight was kind of eh. Wasn't super impressed with the fight itself. Nice peaceful walk. Okay, what ran out? Should I just try the warm boon again? The other ones seem to last a long time. The hot weather defense or cold weather defense. Decent enough, I suppose. Which Zar gear is good to use? The boots are arguably the best because they're the easiest to equip with other builds. So you can use them with a lot of other armor sets. The chestplate is the most powerful. And then the helmet is really only used if you're going full Zar. If you're talking weapons, I don't like the sword, and I don't like the one-handed axe. All the two-handers are good. And the bow and chakram are also very good. Yeah, it was fun. It was interesting. The true ending boss fight was okay, though. Prodigal Spawn didn't help. I had to fight him, too, and probably because I did a side quest. Yes, yeah, if you do a side quest, he helps there at the end. This guy was a little bit difficult last time. That's how I felt about it. It wasn't my favorite final fight, but the story implications are pretty nifty. Brace! I did hit a totem there. Backing up's probably not a good idea. Wow. Why was he even attacking if he was out of reach? I could probably go in for a 2-hit. Ooh, could we torment him? Pop. Nice kill. Alright, let's go get this guy. It's kind of why I popped the totems. I knew there was another mantis up here. Come on, you. Enter my domain. My domain expansion. That's kind of what this is, a little bit. And got him. Okay, so now we torment. Great damage. And he should die. Yeah, got him. Honestly, now that I think about it, that probably is the best thing to compare it to. Is like a domain expansion. Like, enter this zone and you die. If you get out of it, you can live. What does Brace do other than just counter? Brace does a couple of things. On top of countering the enemy, it reduces the enemy's stability to half, which allows you to instantly stagger them a couple of times. It also fully regens your own stability, which is the easiest part to forget. Completely regens your entire stability bar. So if you're running out of it and you still need to block, you can pop Brace really quick and just get the full stability back and still stay in close without having to dodge. It usually works better on heavy armor sets type of builds because then, you know, you have more impact resist to begin with, but it's still useful here too. And it also gives discipline, that too. It gives you the discipline buff just kind of for free. Being in the Souls-like mood, I just started Mortal Shell. Cool, cool, cool. I played that game back in the day. I didn't play for very long, though. I'd like to go back and fully complete it, but just haven't had the time. Okay. And there's sometimes another rock mantis here. I'm looking out for him. But I think we're home free. Yep, we're good. What's up, Tran? Yeah, Mortal Shell was pretty cool. I didn't really play it long enough to say it's like amazing or anything, but yeah, it was pretty fun. I think they are making a number 2, actually. Does that release this year or is it next year? I can't remember. Pretty sure my brother's excited for that one. Okie dokie. Let's go Rune Sage. That way it's a little bit brighter in here. Yo, Sheen, how your brother been doing? We've been doing good, man. How you doing? Do they do any amount of elemental damage? Maybe poison? I think most of them is just physical, though. Could probably use a bit of a mana regen. Aha! Mana regen. Let me think. Should be it. I'm not super scared of Kazites, though they are more dangerous than they usually are. How do I get palladium scraps and Chersonese? There's one in the blue chamber path, and there's one in the conflux middle mountain part. That is about the only two. I think there might be a couple other spots, but those are the two easiest to get to. Come on, bud. Dang it, he wouldn't have blocked it if it hit when I asked it to. One more hit for the burn. Nice. Where's the other guy at? There you are. Oh! That spear was quicker than I expected. Not sure what happened there. Really could use shield charge at the moment. There we go. Knock him back. And he's done. Did I take any healing? No, I didn't. There's also one in Ghost Pass. Okay, yeah, I can't remember where that one's at, actually. Healing, bread, perpkins are extra impact. Gotta cook them. But they are really good if you cook them. Hey, Sheen, enjoy the stream. Always enjoy seeing you in Outhard. What's up, David? Glad to hear it. That was the worst loot I've ever seen. Let me think. Do I have mana regen? I do. This guy's going to be weak to decay. Don't really want to waste a decay varnish. Maybe we go poison rag. And we'll definitely try and put the totem down. Oh man, he saw me. I was hoping he was a little bit further. Oh well. I think he does have a high damage attack I gotta watch out. Oh no, he has the parry. That's not that scary. Not for what I'm doing. Ah! You missed, bud. Gonna have to try harder than that. What's that cooldown on that parry, though? He activated that really quick. And Torment? Good damage on a human. Really good damage. Yep, just be patient. And mini-boss dead. Let's go get the other two so I don't have to wait around for that. Come on, bozos. Did they give you a free copy of Outhard 2 yet? Yeah, I played both of the playtests and stuff for free. I mean, most people got to, but I got to play it early. Schmack. Ooh, look at that damage already. Oh, I knew that was going to hit, too. Torment's problem is that you really cannot get it off without taking damage sometimes. It's user error, but it's really hard to do it correctly. Oh, this isn't the health one. Oh, well. Hopefully we could stock up on some health potions, because I need a lot more. You happen to have a Patreon, bro? Or something that does the same where you can support you out of YouTube? No, I just have the YouTube chat. That's about it. The super chats and stuff. That is all I got. Ooh. Bandage. Okay. And I did pick up that axe, didn't I? I did. Can you beat an entire Outward playthrough with just drums? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what this is. Not exactly, because I'm using a little bit more stuff, but yeah, it's kind of what this is. Go ahead and pull the lever. Ta-da! Gate unlocked. Gate is unlocked. The stream is being a little bit slow tonight. Hopefully it picks up here. In terms of the internet. Need HP pots? Yesterday you sold them. I know, but I needed to. At the time, it seemed like a good decision. Now I regret it. Now I regret it. Can I place this? Yes, you just can't place it on the metal tubes. Come on, go down. They don't see me, which is odd. Why'd that go for the Trog that's already dead? Yeah, I really gotta watch for that archer. That's kind of who I'm just keeping my screen on. See ya. Yeah, look, it's attacking the Trog. I wonder if it does it even after the enemies are dead. Yeah, it thinks this Trog is alive. Guys, it's not alive. What are you doing? Come on. Why do things keep dying on top of my totem? There we go. Yeah, the free charges. I did think of that. I was like, maybe this is increasing the damage for free. Hopefully. Shadow Kazite light boots. They're interesting. Not what I want, though. And increases resistance to corruption is fine. I guess. Come over here and grab the Trog key. I don't think we'll need to do the Trog quest, but I always like to grab it just in case. Doesn't hurt. The problem is if you don't grab it now, it's a huge waste of time to have to come back. That's the real problem. Since it doesn't weigh anything, might as well grab it. I'll probably pop Runic Protection for these guys. In case I get poisoned, I kind of want the extra defense. Runic Lantern and Decay Resist. What am I thinking? I'll go with the Lightning Rag if I have it, but I don't. Bummer. Oh, you want some of this? Shield Charge! Into melee. Combo attack. They're never prepared for the combo attack. What's up, Grubby? The double? Okay. I got an idea. I'm gonna vaguely get their attention. I'm not gonna do anything too crazy here. Get them to come over in this direction. Place the totem down right about here. That's fine. Put this down. This guy's gotta go. He's a problem. And then let's double check if the mage is a little bit behind. Can I get you to melee, please? Oh wait, someone said I could parry this. Ah, you can! That's awesome. You can use the Mason Fuse to parry that attack. And it seemed really easy to do. The window for that parry is huge. I honestly, it might be bigger than it should be. But I'm okay with that. My favorite dungeon music? Oh yeah, Antique Plateau's got some awesome OSTs. Make sure all three of them see me. They do. Oh, stream lagged. Hold on. Did the other two not follow? Go. And I get a brace. Really like to not get hit with poison. That's the only thing. It's a problem. Ooh. Maybe if I get up close and melee them. Because they'll die fast. That might kill them. If that doesn't, I do have a solution. Nice. Big damage. Sweet. That crowd control with the Hex and Totem is phenomenal. Get my mana back. Sweet. You can Mace Infuse the debuff? Yeah, I didn't realize that. I think it was ZapQ that told me, actually. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, come on, give me the loot. There we go. Now we grab the key. Love the totem dance. I know, I wish there was more totem dances you could do, but I think Reverberation has a... I don't think it does a dance. Because it looks pretty funny. And now this dungeon is almost done. I think we have one more Trog. The real question is, can you Mason Fuse the Trog heal? Because I don't even know... It tracks the Trogs and not you, but if you intercepted it, could you parry it? I don't know. I want to say no. Kazite armor? Really bad loot for this point in the game, but early on, that would be nice. 20 physical resist is not bad. Not bad at all. Unlock the door. I think there's a ghost plant, but nothing major to loot outside that. There might be a chest behind one of the bricks back here. One of the boxes, whatever you call them. Triple check. Oh, it's a body. Okay. That is why we check, because that is arguably some of the best loot you can get in the game from a random dead guy. What's up, Jerry? I was just happy they made the bubble for the totem dance a lot bigger. Yeah, the size is quite nice. Shield rush. Only hit one time. Oh, didn't follow up. Why? Counter-Strike. The only problem with Counter-Strike is I think it eats my durability. Yeah, it does. The way durability works is I think most skills have high... It's a percentage. So it just eats a percentage of the weapon's durability. Living Quarters is done. I believe Research Laboratory is the location we can't go to, so we do Foundry next. Yeah, okay. What's your schedule for this coming week? I don't have anything super strict. I wasn't gonna stream today because it's supposed to rain, but it didn't end up doing anything major. I kind of plan to just stream every day till this run's done. And then I'd like to just turn that into a video and hopefully play the Gothic remake after that. The time at which I stream is pretty set in stone at this point, but the days in which I stream are kind of random, unfortunately. I just stream whenever I'm able to. Right now, I don't have any projects outside this vid, so... Ooh, golems are gonna suck. Should I just go ahead and use the varnish? I feel like it's a waste. It's such an easy golem. The golem. I'll go book. I mean, the physical damage is gonna help. Durability cost is set and can also use percentage. Yeah. I think most of the higher skills just use a pretty decent percentage of your weapon's durability. I know Discharge, that one has a pretty high... That and Predator Leap will eat your weapon's durability quick. Yeah, I could probably just shield rush these guys. As long as I have a rag, I think I can kill them quickly. Without taking any damage. The only problem is they attack quickly, so it's really hard to actually not get hit. That wasn't too bad, though. No worries. Happy I'm here. Yeah, glad you're able to make it. Okay, is there any loot over here? Nope, nope, and... Aha! Well, that is not very good loot, but okay. I like these maps, too. These were a good addition. They help so much. Just an understanding where you're at in the underground. They're kind of hard to read at first, but once you know the gist of it, it's kind of helpful. Counter-Strike only uses 1 durability, while Predator Leap uses 5% on activation. Oh, okay, so Counter-Strike isn't too bad then. Awesome. That is good to hear. Could probably put the totem down. No, I do enough damage to these guys. I'm going to save brace and all that for the big guy. Actually, I think you can cheese this one. Because if he's close enough to the fence, you can hit him through it. Let me see. Oh, I got to check him for a power coil. He does not have one. I'll grab all that. Swap the counter to the kicks. Much more beneficial. Counter's just 2 times damage. You're probably right, actually. Probably right. And I feel like kick is definitely a lot more beneficial in this area. Counter-Strike probably better in Caldera. But yeah, I think you're right about that. Push kick is really, really good for some of these smaller enemies. Gives me a nice opening. Yeah, my question is, can I cheese him? Because if I can, I'm going to. It's hilarious. Oh, yep. There he is. No, come back. No. It was perfect. You ruined it. He might still see me. Yes, he does, I think. No, get over there. Wrong with you. Hello? Yeah, you. Okay, I know he saw me that time. Come into this corner. Sweet. Now, he can hit us. If we stay far enough back, we're fine. And then if I block... Yeah, that's kind of scary. I don't know if I want to block that. I can get a nice buff if I do, though. Ooh, it blocked the whole thing. Cool. Torment. I don't know why his health bar is not showing up, though. That's kind of annoying. I want to know how much damage I'm doing. Aether Bomb is applied. And now we pick up the bag and we wait. Watch the show. Oh, he hit me. Darn, that ruins the whole skill, unfortunately. You deserve that. You wasted my mana. That was going to be awesome. He had like way extra reach than I thought there at the end. Still using a slab of palladium as a shield? Yes, sir. Super effective. That was a mini-boss, so, yeah. Lightning Dancer defeated. Wolf Mage boots. Okay. I wish the Wolf Mage set was better. It's not very good, man. The chestplate's okay. I've used the chestplate. That's about it, though. I'm gonna drop this, I believe. Nah, we'll drop the grenades. They don't even sell that much. Maybe I could use a mana potion. That might help, too. And then everything else... Yeah, everything else is physical damage. Let's just make sure we got the Runic Lantern still active. There we are. We have to deal with a broken golem. I already have the lightning buff, so he should go down fast. Do I even need to drop my bag? I doubt it. Push kick. Ooh, yeah, that lightning is putting in work. I like that a lot. That's super free, easy buffs. Wolf Mage stinks for how hard it is to find. Even Tenebris is better. Yeah, the Wolf Medic set, pretty good. But the Wolf Mage, just kind of lacking. Kind of lacking. Never even had a reason to touch the Wolf Mage set. Kind of sucks. Yeah, even if it was the same stats, but it had a decent enchant, that'd be okay. But the enchants are other things can get, I think. Because I believe all of the wolf stuff shares enchants. Yeah, push kick is way better. That gives me another really free opening. Wow. Get out of here with that one. What do you think about Totem Hex because of infinite Hex application? Really, really good. I was gonna potentially take that, but I decided against it for the stamina. But yeah, it's really easy to apply the hexes, and can save you a lot on mana, that's for sure. I think I'm gonna go mana regen. Mana regen, stamina, all that good stuff. Ah, healing. Okay, I'm missing something. What am I missing? Does anybody remember the really good food you can make over here? There's a super good food. It uses cream, milk, and something else. I don't remember the exact recipe for it. I might buy it in town if I find it. It's really good. Actually, I need teas too. My stamina's looking bad. Real bad. Did you find that Knuckles lose durability extra fast because they hit more times with each attack? Not necessarily, no. Not necessarily, no. The only downside to Knuckles is that they don't block 100%, so if you're like me and you really, really love the block attacks, that will hurt you in the long run. Dodging is... You don't have to rely solely on dodging, but you need to dodge more often than you would with other builds. That's for sure. He's gonna blow up or what? That's what I thought. Okay. Duo fight. These always go well. They're right on my totem. How about this? Pop. I could potentially get a fire buff here, but doing that against two enemies is a little risky. Yeah, I do not like that. Let's just Torment. That gets rid of the Burning Man. And then if he shoots another fireball, I'm going to eat it and absorb it onto my weapon. Nice. Now get over here. Too early. But it worked. Fists block 95% of damage. Fixable with protection and barrier. Yeah, I've never done that, but I guess that would be a way to fix it for sure. Yeah, it's interesting because, I mean, when I started this challenge run-ish, you could call it, I thought it would be kind of difficult, and I'm finding that it's just fun. I mean, I lack a lot of the impact that I could potentially have, and I lack a lot of the extra damage the totems could do. Well, that's about it. Ooh, yeah. I have pure fire damage. Not super good against the fire enemy. Who would have thunk it? Kick. We are going to kill him with it, though. Really, what I should do is I should try to get Poltergeist on this thing. That's going to help a lot. Angel food cake. That's a good food. Should have done it in hardcore. Makes it more fun. I thought about it. I really did. I almost decided to do that, but the hardcore runs take much longer, and I've just decided to forgo those so I can do more runs in the shorter amount of time. They take a really long amount of time to do and edit. For the next one, you could do a beating outward being OP, as OP as possible. I thought about at one point doing a build where we optimally fight every single enemy, which would mean we essentially change our build slightly for each enemy and boss to fight them with the most powerful option. So, for example, Manticore would be probably Fire Sigil, and then a lot of fire damage. And then you could fight Compass Guardian with Dreamer Halberd, and then super ethereal damage. Things like that. It would require a lot of collecting and traversal around the world, but it also would be pretty fun. What do we have next? I'm trying to think ahead here. What's up, CI? How's it going? Would be insanely cool, or one like Paladin or themed build that the Rune Mage you did. Yeah, I'd be down for some ideas like that. I'm gonna pop both of these. I think there's a couple enemies I can bring to them. Love this quest with totems. Smooth sailing. Yeah, I mean, everything's a golem. They're all weak to my totem. Pop. Golems aren't really weak to lightning in any way, but they have no resistance and are all pretty easy to deal with elemental damage, so it still helps. I am noticing that they like to sit on the totems a lot more than other enemies, though. Pop goes the weasel! Now, I think... No, this isn't the Mana Mantis yet. He's a bit further up. We're gonna leave those totems there because I can kite some enemies to him later. Check it. And nothing major. Nothing crazy. This guy has the key that I want. Yeah, that door opens up. So I'm going to use probably, let's see, ice? Yeah, that'll work. That'll take them down. And then we can buff ice and fire damage. There we go. Ah, the shield. I always forget the shield. Do totems activate the hexes immediately, even without the Primal Rituous breakthrough? Yes, they do it immediately, which is crazy. As soon as they touch the inside of that, they're immediately hexed. Yeah, this one's going to be a little tricky without totems, but... Our damage is fine. It's just not getting hit by both of them that I'm worried about. Dodge into the wall there. Nice. 1v1. Hopefully he doesn't attack. He didn't. I'm gonna do... I thought about doing Brace, but kind of want to save Brace for an actual real enemy. This guy's kind of easy. Do we have any power coils? No, nothing dropping a power coil. Gotta grab the ever so important warehouse key. Snatch it. Come over here real quick. What you got? Nothing? Now the door's open. The hexes from the totem used to just end when outside the totem range. It was fixed in a recent update. Did it really? I didn't know that. I like how you can turn the totem sideways by putting it on a slope. It looks really weird. So I left those there because there's two enemies inside here. I think they're forge golems. Yeah, okay, they saw me. That's good. Sweep kick. I thought about using sweep kick. I'm worried about the stamina. I should give it a shot though. Yeah, look at that damage. Oh, look at it thinks that the enemies are still alive again. Fine with me. Yeah, that damage racks up so quick. Nurturing Echo. I feel like that's the best part of playing Ritualist, is you just end up with a pile of bodies in one spot. Yeah, I hit those a bunch of times. That was going to last a long time. Yeah, let's go ahead and try sweep kick. I gotta know before I get into a real battle, you know? I can't find it, though. Where is it? Oh, there it is. It's at the top left. I feel like you to get more use from sweep kick than the infusion. It's more versatile and has a quick cooldown. The infusion is very situational. Right now, it's pretty good. Well, it was really good. It's falling off a little bit because it doesn't really help me against the golems. It might be okay. Yeah, I'm going to keep it on for some of the Scourge. It'll help against the Scourge. I kind of wish the Merton's Fire Poker also applied the Scorch Hex, but that's asking too much. Wow, I mega failed. I tried to go in for sweep the leg before I was ready. Yeah, they can activate their attack as soon as they get back into position. Sit down. Oh, yeah, that stamina's not horrible. Not horrible. It's a bit more than push kick, but... Let me actually check the exact stats. So push kick is 9 stamina cost, and this is 12. Yeah, it's basically the same thing. Okay, yeah. I mean, that much more really doesn't affect me much, does it? I can't imagine so. You think Hexmage is one of the most OP builds along with skills and greatswords? When used correctly, yeah. I mean, you get the extra massive amount of elemental damage if you stay tired. So, yeah, it can be kind of crazy if you use it correctly. I don't ever really play tired. Maybe when we do the Hex Mage, I will, just to see the raw power, but... In the past, I never have. I don't want to use a big health bot, since I know what we're going up against here. And 2 more of those, maybe? Yeah, they're pretty cheap to buy. Can also craft them cheap, too. Let's do a little bit of enrage. I'm feeling that. Any deaths yet this run? Have we died? I don't think we've died. It's hard to remember. Yeah, I don't think so. We've gotten close a couple of times. But that's about it. Sweep the leg! My favorite. That does over 50%. I'm quite surprised by that. If we give this thing Poltergeist, it'll start doing real damage. And then we're in a good spot after that. Yeah, Warrior Monk really put me in a good place in terms of stamina, so... And I have no tent buff right now? I didn't realize that. Huh. The Sleepy Exalted Hexmage. Imagine the power. Just imagine. That has to be insane. Playing with Tired is also hard on hardcore, so it might be better this time that you're not doing it. Yeah, that's true. I could definitely try it when we do the Hexmage for that. Definitely. More mana. I'll take it. And the only thing we needed from this dungeon was the warehouse key, which I have. I feel like if I did a Merton run, I would definitely die a couple of times, even with my master level of skill. It's kind of a little bit of luck, I'll say, because there's just some situations that if you walk into it slightly unprepared and you didn't expect to see an enemy there, or maybe it's really just gank squads. Like if you fight 1v1s, you can typically deal with it. The random double opponents can mess with you. I'm going to use a weather defense potion. And then I will use a lightning rag. That should be more than enough. This guy is not that big of a deal. Not after we place the totems. Think. I want a good stamina for sure, and I'm missing mana regen. Okay. Now we're ready. Place it down right about here. The thing is, you want to get a little bit closer. Because you don't want to be stuck too close to that rock. I think that's close enough. Come here, you. Turn around. I know I have good aggro range. Should see me. Yeah, there we go. Laser beam. I expected it. I blocked the laser beam. Now we got burn. We might be able to get Holy Blaze. Okay, that's another hit there. Ooh. Dodge. I can try my hardest to inflict it, but it is going to be tough. I haven't hit it too many times yet. Here we go. There's Holy Blaze and Aether Bomb. Oh, he's toast. He's absolutely toast. See you later, bud. Holy Blaze on Scourge is crazy good. Crazy good. Let's see what he does. I'm guessing range projectile. Yeah, they almost always do that. Not a fan. Not a fan. Come on. Can we keep him in the circle? That's the question. These guys like to back away. Need to make that hit a rock. This will make sure he doesn't do too much damage. Oh, dude, the totems block that. Sweet. That's the most annoying attack he has. Yeah, it just stops the projectile. Awesome. There's his buff. Now he's going to take a lot less damage. I'm going to move in with physical here, I think. Sit down. Back up. Smack this again. See you later. These guys are fun to fight. I'm telling you, it's the bigger enemies. With this type of a build, bigger enemies are awesome. It's this small stuff you don't want to fight because it's too quick. Said mobs in the swamp are annoying. Kill one guy, 5 others show up. Yeah, that happened yesterday. We fought so many enemies in the swamp. It was ridiculous. 2 chitin? Oh, 3 chitin? No, I can't carry it. I'm too heavy. No. It's so much chitin. 20 pounds worth of chitin off of 2 enemy kills. I'm doing the wrong button. There we go. You would think the big buff dude would do a lot more damage, but he barely does any. I think the main thing is he's supposed to do a lot of stagger. But I agree. He does do a lot less damage than you would expect. I will pick that up if we don't get anything major from this chest. I think I can make it back to town with that. Should I go tea? Is tea enough? No, it's not. Wait, what the heck? Hold on. I need the warm boon. There we go. Yeah, Sublime Shells can be really tough. They are, they got a lot of stability for sure. More chitin. Okay, this one's pure. But it still sells okay. I think technically you can craft some stuff. It's mainly the horror armor that you craft with it. Which I don't know if that sells well. Yeah, I got 4 of those and then 5 of the horror chitin. Trying to think of what I could drop. I could definitely drop this. This is kind of a waste. And then I could drop all my water. What are we at now? Okay. That's doable. I can walk back to town like that. Sweet. It's money right there. Grenades are useful in pressure plate traps. Can you put grenades in pressure plate traps? I didn't know that. I never tried. I don't think I've played pressure plate traps since before Definitive Edition. I should probably do that at some point. Yo, Sheen, I wanted to try out some mods for Outward. What is a good mod manager? R2 Mod Man is how the easiest way to use mods for Outward. That one is really, really easy. And then you can just go to Thunderstore and download directly to that. Installing mods isn't nearly as difficult as you would think in most games, but it's very, very easy for Outward. At least if you do it with that. Let's see. Pure chitin is used to craft the virgin weapons too. Oh, really? Yep, another set of weapons I don't really craft, so it makes sense. Need to play a full-on stealth build. Here's what we talked about yesterday. We talked about the way that the dagger plays. We might end up doing that with the dagger, because I think it might make it a little bit easier. Dagger and sword, OP. Dagger, no main weapon, extremely difficult. But a stealth playthrough, I think I could get behind that. Last update to R2 made it super user-friendly. The change to the fragments that we were talking about? Stealth is really hard in this game. It is, and it isn't. It's really weird. Like, when you're trying to do stealth, it feels really difficult. And then those times where you're not trying, it's super easy. Because if you remember on the rune run we just did, I constantly was getting benefits from stealth while not even trying. I think the main thing is you just gotta take the stealth break, the stealth passive, and then try to sneak around a little bit more. And then it works. I think there should be an all-virgin gear run. Kind of, we have to, because we have to try the gear out. Nobody really uses it. It's just not very common to throw on. Yeah, this quest is really nice for getting stuff. Should I go do Warehouse, or should I do a different dungeon? Warehouse is arguably the best bet right now. I like that option. Let's see. Hot weather potions. We said was crystal powder. Something else. Not remembering. Let me go check the cook really quick, and then I want to check the potion lady as well.
What do you need?
What do you need? Strawberry jam. Pot of foo. Fresh cream. I believe it's just milk.
How can I help you?
Then this lady might have the potion I want. Firestone. Quartz. Yeah, that's the problem with the potions. They never have the one you want. Maybe it's the general store guy.
You better have the money.
Uh-huh. Hex cleaner, bolt rag, fire rag. Okay. Oh, yeah, you were talking about the R2 mod manager. Yeah. It's always been really, really easy to use. I like it quite a bit. I don't use it for any game other than Outward, but it's always been really easy.
Can I help you?
Come on, have something good. Flour? It's not very good. I could buy more Boozoo milk. That's actually a pretty good thing to buy. More cream. Okay. Yep. Alright. I know we can make this food with what I have. I just have to remember how to do it. Crystal powder, greasy fern, and water. Thank you. Crystal powder and greasy fern. Full counter builds are fun, but very enemy dependent and absolutely needs cooldown. Yeah, they are really fun. Some enemies are absolutely very difficult to counter. Things like gastrocines, you can't counter. Because it just doesn't deal any damage. Unless, I mean, potentially you could up close, but yeah, it's just not very optimal. I only have 4? Ah. I guess I only have 4 greasy ferns, too. And that needs to be done at an alchemy kit. Let me look. It was crystal powder, Water, greasy fern. It only makes one? I was hoping it makes two. That makes sense, but I'm still mad about it. Now we got to figure out how to make this food. So it uses the materials in the house. Which materials? I don't know. Let me think. I believe it is... Darn, guys. I can't even try. I have no idea what the recipe is. It's an egg? It's an egg and 2 cream. I'm missing something else. Let me just look up the wiki real quick. Oh, I don't have my internet on my phone. I'll do it on my my PC. Hold on. Outward wiki. The problem is I have to scroll through the food because I don't remember. The music's gonna go out because I'm not in the game real quick. Cooking. It's a caldera food. What the heck is this food? It should be at the bottom. Okay, there's warm buzu milk, but that's not what I want. There's bagatelle. It's cheesecake. Okay. Fresh cream, egg, and sugar. I was so close. Forgot the sugar. Now, the reason this is good is because it makes 3 of them. And so, again, 9 in total real quick. And this does corruption resist, health regen, and I believe mana regen. I need more cream, and I need more eggs if I want to do that. Let me really quick craft more cream. I think I had a bunch of buzu milk. Yep. There we go. All right, so I have enough to make quite a bit more. I need Weber eggs. Those would be the easiest. Those would be the easiest eggs to get here, I think. And that means a trip to the back of town. Let's sleep so we don't have to do it at nighttime. But I would really like that food. That's a really nice food. Actually, it's not nighttime. Can you use the bone armor made from metallized bones? You talking about the arena boss caged armor? Is that what you're talking about? Go for the Mana Lake? Dude, why can't I pick up the backpack? Interesting. There we go. Did not like the angle I was coming at that. Said go Mana Lake. Mana Lake has a bunch of Ebers. That is true. That is true. Never did read that recipe. That's a bummer. Let's drop this on the ground so I can pick it up when I come back. Flour. Drop all that. 9 should be enough for 1 dungeon at the very least. Cool. I'm a little heavy's the thing. I'm a little heavy. I'm liking everything that I'm finding, though. 7 jerky should be okay. Let me craft the rest of that meat, though, because I feel like... Oh, yeah. Meat stew. That's what I'm talking about. Mana Lake. On the way. North of Armaden, there are a few Vebers. That's where I was originally going to head. But now because, I mean, we have to go to the Mana Lake anyway, I might as well just start there. I'll go down there into the dungeon. What's the other way to get buzu milk? Is it only from buying it from merchants? I don't think they drop it, do they? They drop buzu meat and that's it. Well, the hide, too. Let's see what this does. Hot weather defense. Or cold weather defense. Cold weather defense. Sweet. Okay, so just those 2 things. Forgot to repair my stuff. That's fine. We'll rely on the totems. 5% drop rate on Buzu milk. Oh, that's terrible. No wonder I didn't know if they dropped it. They basically don't. I mean, they do, but 5%? Wow. That's abnormally low for a food item. All these Harmattan foods are great for Hexmage builds. Oh, very true. I've gotten it one off of a Buzu. Yeah, I feel like I haven't got it very many times myself. There's no way. How's my stamina now? Because I got that -20. Feeling a lot better. I'll look around for the golem encounter. The golem. Golem sounds weird every time I say it. What's up, Mode? Yoshin, how you doing? I'm doing good, man. I was gonna head to warehouse, but yeah, I want to go get more of them foods. Our Matin house should come with a milkable Buzu. Yup. Yup. That's true. I mean, it is one of the best houses. It looks really clean. What's up, Fernando? How you doing? Just a chill walk to the bottom of the map. There's a Buzu. What are the chances I get the milk on the first kill? It's about to happen. I guarantee you. What are they weak to? Lightning? No lightning rag again. Pathetic. Hey, Caravaner. What the heck is he doing here? It's a weird spot. Hiding behind a rock?
Greetings,
What
friend.
you got? You got mana potions? I don't think I can afford anything from you right now. They're weak to fire, really? Okay. That works out for me. Forgot the water buff, but that's it. Okay, they're big enough. I might have been able to connect there, but I didn't. We've got Sweep Kick. He should run. Not today. Oh. No milk. I mean, the chances were 5%. It was never going to happen. Never going to happen, let's be honest. Cheesecake. Let's take the buff, see what we get. Cheesecake offers Mana Recovery 3, Corruption Resist 2, Health Recovery 3. It's one of the best foods in the game. Super strong buffs. What's up, Vic? Chilling after work and dinner? Nice, nice. What do you guys think of the volume of the stream real quick? I was watching it over because I record all these, and I feel like my volume is a little too low compared to the game, but nobody's complained, so I haven't changed it at all. If people don't complain, I don't make any changes, but then sometimes I don't know if it's the right level. What are you two doing? Perfect. Did I have stealth or something? Nothing wrong with audio? Okay, cool. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I just wanted to know really quick. Oh, these guys are so hard to not get hit by. Okay. I could go in for a shield charge and hit both. That'd be kind of cool. What if I just hit one? Is it as cool? No. Boom. Nice. And schmackaroony. It's chill, amount of volume. Okay, sweet. Yeah. That's what I was hoping. Like I said, nobody complained, so I didn't really think so. Is this the final build? Pretty much. I mean, we're missing enchants. That's kind of a big deal. Enchants are going to help quite a bit, especially Poltergeist. We can also enchant the shield. I forgot about that. We can enchant the shield for, I believe, extra defense. Shields get... Is it extra protection or barrier? I've never done a shield enchant, actually. I feel like it's barrier. Kind of hoping for protection, though. Where is my T? Did you end up going Rogue Engineer for your third? No, we ended up picking Warrior Monk. Warrior Monk, mainly because of the extra 40 stamina, and then I could get the Master of Motion for defense. Master of Motion's actually super helpful. Come on. Don't see me. Don't see me. Yeah, Master of Motion provides plus 10 physical and elemental, so it's really tough to pass up. Oh, dude, I could do something really cool if this works. Let me try. It's going to take a second, but I kind of want to try this. I attacked him, so he's following. I believe there's usually 3 Buzu. If I could get all 5 Buzu in one spot, Totems would go ham. Pretty sure you get 2 barrier and 2 protection on shields. Ooh. That is a phenomenal buff. Come on, guys. They don't like to actually attack you unless you hit them. I think they're on me, though. Yeah, it's looking a little bit harder to do than I thought. I might be able to pull them all over there. They're really slow, though. I don't think they're actually enraged yet. Look at my totems. They look really funny. Just sitting there. The army of Buzu. Come on. We're getting there. Where'd the other guy go? There he is. Yeah, so a couple of them got lost, but that's a lot closer. That's a lot closer. Whoa, what the heck? He just shot that all the way across the map. Come on. You know you want to attack me. There we go. That guy at least is aggroed. These should be all the Buzu in the area. That guy's aggro too. Can I get all 5 in here at once? I don't know. It's gonna be tricky. Yeah, I think I can pull them in. They're coming. Come on. Get in here. So close. I think I said 5 was the max amount of enemies totems can hit. So this is kind of perfect. Woo! We're going to get max stacks fast. Oh, yeah. They all got angry. Woohoo! Okay, okay. Calm down, boys. Calm down. Oh, no. I can't attack the totem. Hit it. Get out of there. Woohoo! So many health bars. Smack. Oh, the destruction. Wait for it. Wait for it. Nice. Oh, one got away. One of them got away. Wait. Aether bomb. Aether bomb. Aether bomb got him. Well, that was fun. That got real scary there for a sec. They started all just huddling up on each other, and I could not move in. I could not move in at all. Yeah, the Mana Lake area is one of the best areas they've made. It's really cool looking. Let's check around. We just got to see if they drop any milk. 5% chance. Not likely. But just in case, gotta check. Not looking good. The other one gives status 10 resistance to the shield. Yeah, that's actually pretty decent for a buff, but not great. I don't think I need it. That's still a cool enchant, though. I like that. That's fun. Well, that was probably the most fun thing we've done the entire run. That was epic. I'm looking for Weber eggs, though. Can't forget that. How many do I get? I get 3? Oh, that's actually a lot. If it was a little bit easier to make cream, I can make a bunch of these. Hate looking for the elemental in this place. Yeah, it's the worst, dude. The worst. I keep looking at the wrong direction. Because sometimes you'll walk around and you'll just barely miss him because he's on a slight edge of a rock and he blends in with the mana. So you just don't think he's here. Now, if I remember correctly, he can only be in the lake. He can't actually go outside of it, so that's kind of nice. Double Weber? I'm toteming for Double Weber. I don't mess around with them. Oh, there he is. He's right there, actually. Speak and the devil shall appear. Now you're done. The glass shield is my favorite for the protection and barrier enchant. Yeah, that would give you an insane amount of defense. Look at the mana regen, bro. That cheesecake is amazing. I haven't had really good mana regen the entire time we've played. I've never used this for anything. It's a cool looking fish, but I don't know. This guy's ethereal. We go poison. That might help. Do a little bit of resistance so I don't just get blasted. But yeah, I didn't even see him till he started moving around here. Block. These guys are so easy with a shield. I have an idea. Oh, look at the cool effect because of the water. I got a box around my weapon. Well, that looks really weird. The textures just do not like it. Sweep kick. Yeah, look at that. It messes with the texture of the water. Huh. That's cool. All right, let's see what he dropped. Whoa. 2 particles and a quartz? Nice. Not gonna complain about that. You can take some of this water and cook it for free sugar. I should do that. Do I have a campfire? No, but I could just grab it for later. I'll just grab 1. I don't need more. Oh, no, I could grab 2. I could grab 2. There we go. I think we got all the eggs that we needed. I could look around for maybe a little bit more. Because how many did I end up with? I have 6 in total. I think that's all the nests. Yeah, we'll get like an extra egg or 2 from going through the dungeon, probably. Now we have to deal with hot weather. Is hot weather easier? Not in this area, I don't think. What am I up to? 46? Keep that ethereal buff. We should be able to rush through a couple of these things. But yeah, that's a good tip. I should definitely cook that. That's going to help. When I think of it, you should have legacy chested for the vigilante shield. Ooh, imagine. Imagine. The defense would be crazy. Excuse me. Yeah, the defense would be crazy for the build. Vigilante also looks really mean. That shield is just really cool. Now, the militia stuff, I don't like the militia stuff. They look too basic. But the upgraded version look awesome. Yeah, my Merton's poker is broken, basically. So I'll just rely on totems. We're gonna skip those trogs, pull them up later. I gotta rush these guys down. I just have a really good time every time I do this dungeon. We can take a hit from him if we need to. We don't need to because the game is really goofy. Okay, they are inside the circle. I need to get behind it. Ooh, lay wilt. Actually, not bad. Extra defense. Really hurts my mana, but... I do have mana potions. Double elemental is such a Such a toxic fight. Unless you have something like Predator Leap. Or maybe... What's the other one called? You could do Moon Swipe from Halberd. That would be a good way to deal with them. And now I get all my stats back. Yeah, Lay Wilt, I believe, is extra 40% mana cost. Mana cost extra 40, and then it offers you 6 barrier. Which gives me 18 barrier in total. That's a crazy amount of barrier. Love that you can hide behind the totems for projectiles. You wouldn't... It seems like one of those mechanics that's just kind of slightly helpful until you use the totems a bunch and you realize a lot of stuff in this game has ranged attacks, and you just nullify it entirely. It's a huge benefit. Oh, that was thick oil. I'm going to grab that. Elementals and Illuminators are like the only 2 enemies that are easier for melee builds. Yeah. Yeah, that's really true. Totems aren't back yet. I really need them for this, and I need to not gain enemy attention until I have them. I think I already gained that, guys. It's fine. I'll put this here. I'll just create a mini wall for myself. That'll work. Get rid of this guy as soon as possible. Ooh, we got multiple dudes on us. Let's go Hex. Beautiful. Might take a hit or 2 here. Yeah, the Forge Golems are really in the way. That'll deal great damage. Elementals would be a huge problem here, but the totems are absolutely carrying. That blocks it, I hope. Wow, the damage increase. And pop. Cool stuff. This guy actually got out of the range, though. Wait for it. Beautiful. Love that effect every time. And that's how you take out an army. I mean, if you're having trouble with groups in Outhard, totems just, they smack, dude. They smack down the enemy with no remorse. Hi, Sheen from Brazil. I like much your Outhard vids. Thanks, man. Glad you like them. Let's go. Pull the lever. Pull the lever, Kronk. Multiple fire particles. My hot weather is nowhere near as bad as I thought. I'm really confused by that. Pull the lever. Bought this game on sale for like $4, and your videos really helped me enjoy it. Awesome, dude. Yeah, Outward goes on some nasty sales. You can get the game dirt cheap, and the amount of content it has for that price is crazy. I recently bought Slay the Spire and the Surge 2 games for basically $3 each. Because Steam had a really good sale. There we go. I might be able to aggro some of the enemies from behind. Oh, no, you know what I should do? I should get my lantern, because it is a little bit darker in here. I did something wrong. No. It rebuffed it. Okay. I'm thinking, why did it not get brighter? I already had the lantern active. Get this guy's attention. And both of these dudes down here. They might not follow us up there well enough because this ramp is a little tricky for them to cross. But as long as they see me, that's fine. Yeah, I gotta help them get up or they have trouble. There we go. The Trog army versus Totems. Watch it just charge up damage so fast. It's crazy. Every single time the totem hits, it gets a super buff in damage. Look at that! That's insane. Yeah, the more enemies you have, the stronger totems are. That is such a wild concept. And then I might be able to... Okay, it failed? Why? I don't know why. I think that's all of them. No, I'm missing a Trog. This guy survived. He never saw me. No poison from you. Sit down and shut up. Now die to fire. This is one of those builds that might be more fun to not fight bosses than it is to fight bosses, because the ads just go down like they're nothing. Look at this army. Tackled them like they're a joke. 4 whole silver? Wow. Insane. Slay the Spire is phenomenal. I play that a lot. Yeah, I have not played Slay the Spire. I played the board game. My brother bought the board game version. It's basically the same thing. And it's my favorite board game I've ever played. It's awesome. 2 came out. Slay the Spire 2 came out in early access. But I don't want to play it until I play the first one. And I've just been too busy to play it. But yeah, I did buy it because it was so cheap. And I'm like, yeah, that's a game I'm going to like. So... might as well grab it. Then we grab the Train Key A. And a Hackmanite. Because why not? You gonna love it, Sheen? Both games are so good. Yeah, I mean... It's a really cool concept. Because I'm not a card game enjoyer. Like, I don't really go out of my way to play card games. But that is, like, the coolest mix of a card game, roguelite, like, combat type of deal. That is just really addicting from what I've seen. So, yeah, I'm pretty pumped. The problem with a game like that is I actually have to stop myself from playing it, because I know the second that I try, I'm going to be absorbed into it for like a month, and I won't be able to play anything else. These guys drop anything? I don't know if I checked them. I know I checked those two. Yeah, these guys are duds. Spire transcends the card builder. It's just a masterpiece. That's what pretty much everybody says. Do we go Spirit Varnish? I'm thinking we go Spirit Varnish. I gotta fight an Elite after this, so I might as well. Could buff that. I probably don't need to pop the runes necessarily for the Golem, but then I'll pop them for the big guy. If you stream Slay the Spire, I'll watch. Yeah, I'll probably stream it if I run out of the RPG stuff that I'm working on right now. Brace? You fell for it, you idiot. Watch this. I snap my fingers and you fall. Yeah, just a Spirit Varnish isn't as strong as I thought it would be for them, but still very good. Thought for sure that would combo, and it didn't. Now we have all the buffs that we need. I just need a couple more for the hot weather, and then I'll do the rune as well. I could try to put down totems for him, but I don't think it's a good idea. Just the way that he's positioned. And he does have a stationary projectile that he could stop me from actually hitting the totem. Let's see. Hot weather defense. Cold weather defense. And what else did I need? It was a T? I'm out of T's. Bummer. Major bummer on that one. Alright, we got to get through this area quick then. Do it. Not what I wanted you to do. Get a little bit of stagger going. Ooh, yeah, that damage is weak. My weapon is completely broken, by the way. Just a heads up. Completely broken. So the damage is purely from the infuse. Smack! Oh, I don't have any other hexes applied. It did no damage. One more. You're down. A really cool looking enemy. Not overly difficult after you see his moveset. I hate Slay the Spire. Never played it, but all my friends are too busy playing it to goof around in the friends slop games. Right? Yeah, yeah. Fair enough. I mean, no quartz, but that's decent loot. I gotta think about how I want to do this. I kind of want to just rush over the bridge. I need to spend as little time here as possible. Wow, that's like such a good amount of loot right there. Open the fight with the Torment for the defenses. Yeah, I do need to do that. I haven't been doing that very well. I don't really know why. We're going to walk around this corner. I'm going to place both totems in the hallway based on how close the enemy is to me. Yes. That should work fine. Now all I got to deal with is the golem in my way. Sweep the leg. Now Torment. Beautiful. The frame rate is dying a little bit because of these two. Every time they fire both projectiles, it does not like it. What? That hit me through the totem. If I catch a cold, I'm going to be super irritated. Goodbye. I am going to activate this, though, because I need all that mana back. Totems are going to be absolutely hilarious against Trog Queen. Oh, that will be fun. Just attacking all of them at the same time. That'll be great. That's the only big fight. I mean, I guess Crescent Sharks. It'll be pretty cool there, too. Quartz! Let's go. It'll be pretty cool against that boss fight, but there aren't that many duos. There's the giant fight. Now we can unlock the train gate, so we access more dungeons. But yeah, there's the triple giants. That would be a decent encounter for it. I need to find a way to exit this dungeon, so I'll probably take... What's that dungeon called? Underside? No. It's the one with the bridge. I can never remember the name. Warehouse? Not warehouse. Foundry. Not foundry. Already went there. Manufacturing facility. Yeah, the Lost Golem manufacturing facility is where I want to go. Is Warm Boon enough with a weather potion? Yes, usually, but not in that area. That area is actually super cold. I think it's colder than even winter. I think I would have needed Warm Boon, weather potion, and the tea for that one. Which I'm very heavy. That's a problem because I can't pick up any of the loot here. Kind of a bummer. But this will let us exit out, and then we can go back to town. We could probably start curing the ley wilt. That's not a bad idea. And then I could probably also take a stamina potion. Not horrible. Oh, that ley wilt cured immediately. What the heck? Alright. I'm going to try and keep fighting with a broken weapon. I don't think it's that big of a deal. The shield is also almost broken. That one kind of sucks. I need that one. 3 giants and the Burning Man. Oh, I forgot Burning Man. Burning Man has multiple enemies too, doesn't it? Usually they fight down here. Why are they up there? I got them both. Oh no, I got them both on me. Epic fail. They will switch if either of them attacks each other. Do the spin? There we go. Hold on, bro. You were supposed to switch targets. What are you doing right now? Somebody attack somebody else so I can attack you. I did not want to get in the middle of that. And torment again. Nice. Might be able to shield charge. Shield charge let me down. It keeps hitting the stairs. Barely enough stagger. Huh. I thought for sure that wouldn't work. Maybe we should have repaired the weapon. That's all I'm saying. Playbill always cures immediately. I did not know that. I thought it was over time. But that's good. I wanted it to cure immediately. Oh, power coil. I gotta grab, is that heavy? 0.4? I can carry that. I can carry that. Hey, Sheen, how's it going with the run? Going good so far. I don't believe we've died yet. We've been kind of crushing it. Had a couple of close calls, but the more tools we get, the easier it is to stay alive. Only thing I really hate fighting right now is beast golems. They're really tricky, but that's about it. Everything else is pretty doable. I did get ooh. Kinda want to put this down before he aggroes. Aha, here's good. Here was not good. Run away! That was close. That was too close. There's my defenses, so they do less damage. They do so much less damage. 40% less damage is so unfair. Sweep the leg, and then apply burn. Yeah, the weapon might be broke, but it still applies burning. Don't think that kills him? Yeah, look at the damage he does. It's nothing. It's nothing. Howard's such a crazy game. I should be one hit, and yet I'm basically immune to that guy's damage. It is kind of weird that I'm still doing good impact, though. I'm going to run away from him, so hopefully he goes into the totem. Actually, he's backing up, and I don't know why. Maybe I'll just get a rag and then go beat him down. Fire rag? Sounds good to me. How much health does he have? Because he can heal. Oh, the rag does not add a lot of damage. Is the rag based on my weapon's base damage? Okay, that heal got blocked, thankfully. Spam the button! R1! R1! Nice. Maybe we repair the weapon's doing nothing. Weapon is doing nothing. The adamantium bones. Yeah, my skeleton is built different. He's made out of very, very strong bones. He is not brittle at all. Ooh. That guy actually has chitin. Interesting. Plus 10% damage is fire and an extra 4 flat. Oh, so you're telling me I was doing an extra 4 damage? Yeah, that's not great. Hold on, he's right there. This is a good spot to put this down. I thought he would be further down, but this is good. Can I get both of them inside of this before I attack? Nope, they're not in here yet. This guy can run really quick, so I gotta be careful. Watch the little guy behind me. Yep, doing good so far. You gotta watch that spin attack. Yep, that's why. Because even a dodge isn't far enough to get you out of it. He's doing no damage either. The Holy Blaze is going to wreck him. Brace it. Go for shield charge. That'll be perfect. Then we snap. Aether Bomb, just abusing him. Sweep kick. Back up, and we hit totems. He's done for. Just got destroyed. The poor guy. Never stood a chance. That guy will enter the circle if I back off enough. There he is. Go for a little bit more torment. Ooh, nasty hits from the totem. Watch it just decimate his health. Oh, now he's out of it, though. How about this? Okay, maybe don't stand inside the corruption. Maybe that is a bad idea. This is crazy. We're getting some good fights in Sorobor, dude. These fights are awesome. At least your armor can never break. I guess that is a plus. That's kind of a plus. The Merton set has no durability tied to it. What's the best class out of the basic ones in Remnant nowadays? Out of the basic ones, probably still challenge. Actually, Handler would be better. After all the buffs, I believe Handler is the best starting. Slightly better than Challenger in quite a few ways. Ooh, Wolf Medic Armor? Mainly because it buffs more things. So, depending on what kind of random items you get, you could have a more interesting build. But it's probably tied with Challenger. It's probably not that much better. Can you enchant Merton's Bones? Yes. So Merton can have the 4 basic enchants that every armor set in the game can have. In fact, there's an interesting tip or a slight trick you can do in the game. Merton's armor set has 0 weight tied to it. So if you're ever having trouble with corruption, you can enchant it with corruption resist. And then when you go into a corruption area, you can throw it on and then be a little bit more corrupted. I've never needed it because I always have a pretty easy time dealing with corruption, but it's a strategy I've heard people have used before. What does the damage reduction? Yeah, I can briefly explain the damage reduction real quick. So, damage reduction number 1. Because we took the Primal Ritualist skill tree, if we place down both totems, we instantly have 12 barrier and 5 protection. On top of that, we can cast runes. We can do runic protection, which gives us 10 in every single element, 10 and then 20 in physical, along with 3 protection. We can also cast focus to give us discipline. Because we have warrior monk, we get an extra 10 in every single defense stat. Now, that's a lot of buffs, but you also got to remember you can do things like take foods that also provide buffs. Especially in Caldera, there's a lot of really good defense buffs. Tor crab meat offers 2 protection. There's some barrier foods, things like that. And then because we went blue chamber, we have an extra 40 health. So our stats on that wise are actually looking pretty good too. There's an enemy over here. I could probably pull him over. Actually, no. I guess he's further up. What if Merton was not a skeleton, but the poker itself controlling a skeleton? Also a cool idea. Also a very cool idea. How overweight am I? Only with the shield? No, I'm overweight without the shield. Okay. I could drop the pickaxe for now, because I don't need it at the moment. And I'll grab another one in town. And then let's take this. Just to cure that for now. We can also enchant the shield and the Merton's Fire Poker. So there's a couple of extra buffs we can get after this as well. Which I'll wait to do after we beat the Rustlich, because then you get free materials. It's just easier that way. How do I want to do this? Do I want to pop this at the top of the hill, or do I want to do it now? I'll walk up here, I guess. Okay, bro saw me way too fast. Way too fast. And I have no light, which sucks. Let's go even more. Oh, this was another buff that I forgot. So when inside totems, it applies 2 hexes. If you pop Torment, it inflicts the enemy with Sap and Weaken. Both of those statuses reduce the enemy's damage by 40%, elemental and physical. So not only do I have defenses, but the enemy does a lot less damage. And I mean a lot less damage. I can't see a thing without that lantern. Burn damage. Pop Torment. That might kill the one. It did. Sweet. Do I need Nurturing Echo? I'd like it. Do you ever have enough problem with weather that you carry a specific item to equip just for it? Not often anymore, because I know enough about the game to take the right foods, and I know where to get the right foods. But in the past, I did. I would use Master Trader hats, not bad. You could do Entomber stuff, Entomber hat, Entomber boots. Those have decent hot weather. And I think even the blue mage hat, especially mage builds, I think I've used it in the past. Blue mage hat has some decent hot weather defense. And I believe it only weighs 1 pound, so it's pretty easy to just swap if you need it. We got a couple enemies left, and then this dungeon is done. I used the ash armor with cocoon. Oh, plus 20 hot cold? That's a good idea. You're right, though. It is kind of heavy. It is kind of heavy. But yeah, not a bad idea. So my weapon is dead. I could use a varnish or keep going with the totems. How do I feel about it? Kind of want to use a varnish. Because I'm going to save the totems for later. Hey, mana regen. That is the first time I've been tired in a long time. But I did take Lay Wilt. That actually makes you tired. Good thing I had Brace handy there. Yeah, you don't get to finish your combo. Not in my house. I probably could have killed him there, but I didn't feel comfortable going for it. Oh. Forgot he attacks again. Oh, well. 2 ice rags. I've been looking for ice rags, actually. I never expected that anyone would actually use Cocoon. It's pretty decent. It's not bad. I've never used it myself, but I know of a couple people that told me they like it quite a bit. Now, let's go back to the lantern so I can see something around here. And I believe they do decay damage. That was another buff I forgot to mention. Boons. Boons are another 20 defense. Yeah, this build's just really, really defense heavy. I mean, that's what you want. If you have no defenses from armor, you got to get it in other places. Luckily, the game's just designed so that you can get it in a lot of places. They will see me, and they will follow over. The Sigil run, I was using Firestones to stay warm. That's true, I forgot about that. Look at this block the corruption. Just beautiful. Ah, I walked into it. Don't walk into it. Bad idea. Am I hitting anything? Is anything alive? What are you... Is he T-posing? Sir? What's he doing? Yeah, I think what happened is he did his spin attack, and he got stuck on top of the key. He can't move. Oh, that's funny. So, do you want to have a discussion about this, or what? You look like an idiot. I hate to be that guy, but you do. Get a real good look at him. Wow. They're like immaculates. but not as good. Cool looking enemy. I guess I just kill him. Let him burn to death. Suffer. Oh, no. No, he's back. He's back. I was going to say, I saved him on accident. He's establishing dominance? Yeah, that's probably what he's doing. Unfortunately, it's not working. I'm going to make my way over here. Go ahead and grab our first gemstone. Gemstone key C. Let this guy slowly die out. What if I use shield charge? Nope, he's still alive. I will just torture the man. Because it amuses me. Alright, fire ran out. Need to go reapply it. I've never had this happen. 1, 2, 3. It keeps fixing him, and then it puts him right back in the pose. Oh no. I finally fixed him. Ah! Of course, the second I pick up my totems. No! Do a spin attack. Wow, you dare attack me? Get out of here. And that guy dropped a stamina potion. Nice. Is there anything to loot back here? Oh, there is. There's 2 things. Huh. Potion, always good to have. Never turn down a potion. And beetles, which are also very good. It's an A pose, but it's pedantic to the point that... yeah. Pedantic to point that out. Thank you. That's hard to read for me. Don't be throwing them big words my way, man, okay? I'm a simple man. Can't be reading pedantic. What are you doing to me? What's up, Brucey? How's it going? Empty a water skin, and I should be light. Yeah, no, still overweight. Oh, I'm close, though. Like, really close. Can I take one other thing? There we go. I'm an overweight skeleton. How's that work? I don't know. Going to the gym, how are you? Doing good? Doing good. So far, getting some really neat fights in the, Soroborians area. Water went down the wrong pipe. Whoops. Don't mind me just dying over here. IRL. Yeah, I don't have any more teas. I need to buy more. Oh, dude, that really hurt me. It's funny how geographically diverse the Outward fandom is. Oh, I know. It's from everywhere. Brazil. I've heard people from Russia. All over the place. Jaws said Outward 1 is much better than Outward 2. Yeah, so far, it definitely is a lot more fleshed out. Hopefully they'll get her going. I have hope still. Body malfunction for Sheen. Yeah, my body failed me there for a sec. Defense buff. Or defense debuff, I think, technically. Shield charge. Did nothing. Wow. Lost respect for shield charge. Oh, I guess my shield's broken. That's fair. That's fair. I deserve that then. I do have things to fix the cold if I get it. I'm hoping that we can stave it away, though. Really had to clear that out, dude. That was bad. Did I use all of my lay wilt? I think I need to grab more. I'm gonna do that right now. I just hope Outward 2 is refined a lot more. Even small things like showing the water skin changes on the icon stuff. Yeah. GM's in the subred non-stop replying to feedback. I assumed he would be, yeah. He responded a lot to my comments. I was messaging him on Discord. I don't think I could use a torch in my offhand. Do I still have a torch? I think I left it. Oh, let me grab some wood. I don't know if he 9dots commented on my video. They've done it in the past. I don't think they did on the recent one. They did on someone else's Hour 2 coverage, which I thought was cool. In fact, if I remember correctly, the Necromancer run that I did, I believe 9dot's official YouTube page commented on that. There it is. Aha! We're getting warm again. Nice. Yeah, it was Click for Gameplay they commented on. That's who I thought it was. Alright, just walking back to town. I have way too much loot on me. I really need to drop some of that off. So we have 1 key. We have 2 mini-bosses killed. I need to go MK Golem. And then that'll lead to the other dungeons, I think. That trick with the torch has saved me more often than I care to admit. It is very helpful. I never really use it anymore, but this is the perfect situation for sure. It's nice hanging out, Sheen, but I gotta go to sleep. Good night, good luck. Totems seem to be more sufficient than destroying everything. Yep. Catch you later, bro. Wasn't too bad of a walk back. Don't remember what video it was, but I remember seeing that lantern-based magic is going to be more of a thing in 2. I don't think I covered it much. I did a little bit. It was the... There's a ley line in the second demo's region. The region that Haboob is in. The ley line has a skill tree next to it that has mana regen and some lantern-based magic as well. Re-equip my shield. I should have enough money after selling to repair. Ooh, cream. I could buy more cream and cheesecake. Are you kidding me? Eggs? I could buy more eggs. Okay. I'm about to stack up on some good food. I hope so. Power coils. Those are useless to me. Whoa, crystal powder, I think I wanted to keep. And then it was greasy ferns. Greasy ferns are kind of hard to get outside Chersonese, though. As far as I'm aware. What's up, Hammer? The bleed, extreme poison stuff, some of the effects and debuffs weren't working as intended. All I remember is early Outward, bleed was so broken. One of the best ways to play the game was to get that bow skill that applies bleed, and it would wreck everything, because bleed was ticking for big numbers. Now it does very little. But fair enough. Trogs can't use a torch. Oh yeah, the weather on Trogs would be really tough to deal with.
How can I help you?
I need money, so I need to sell this axe. Do you have a greasy fern? Only one, but it is something. And then she has, I will actually buy one of those because they're good to have. Horror bow plus bleed on the bow and you beat the game. Yeah, dude. The horror bow is so good. It's tied for the best bow. I would say best bow is either meteoric or that one. Those are 2 really, really strong options for the entire game.
Can I help you?
This guy has more eggs as well. No Buzu milk, though. Really disappointed on the Buzu milk thing. Does have a tea. I'll grab that. Still want to try that? Bow plus hex mechanic? Yeah, the hex bow, and then... Well, you got to use it with the astral bow, because the astral bow does really good bonuses to elemental damage.
You better have the money.
And you have... no more teas, because I believe I already bought them all. Let's see what I can craft, boys. Outside Monsoon has Greasy Fern. True, there's 2 of them. There's also, I believe, the townhouse has a couple. Fresh cream. Cheesecake. Oh, yeah, sugar. I don't have a lot of sugar, but we did grab this. Can make our own sugar. Check it out. We have 23 cheesecakes. Now that is some food buffs, if I do say so myself. Time to shape up in the inventory department. So, mana potions are not as important. Drop them off. These are all unimportant. I need weather defense potions big time. We're going to get a lot of loot, so I'm going to put everything away except for the lightning and the ethereal varnishes. Those are good to have on ya. Greasy Fern. Did I have another one in my chest? I don't think I did. I could go make one of those. Funny thing about the Astra Bow is you get the Assassin Potion and fire arrows. You apply burning and poison. Oh, I never tried that. That would be so fun, though. That would be really strong. What if magic is just sugar? I mean... You're making some good points. Then I need to drop this, because I want to save that for later. Where's it at? Let me think. These potions are very, very unimportant. These are also not that important either. Gaberry wine, I'm really not using that much of. Probably only for boss fights, is what I'm thinking. Could put those away, too. 7 thick oil feels like a bit too much. Bandit Camp. Don't need it. Sierra's Town Key. Enmerkar Foundry will keep. Trog Key. Alright, so we'll keep all those. Put the particles away. How are we doing on weight? 90 out of 110. Brother, I am way too greedy. The cheesecakes weigh me down. 11 pounds of cheesecake. Just imagine. You're walking around with 11 pounds of cheesecake. Oh, that's funny. That is amusing. Better, but we're still gonna have to pick up water. So... put these away, maybe? That's better. I can live with this. Don't need all that in my backpack either. Why are there no Gaberry recipes? Should have been in the legacy chest from a Gaberry. Like a Gaberry wine recipe? I mean, you can get a Gaberry wine. Can you not find a recipe for it, though? I don't know. I've never looked. Sleepy time. 2 hours, and then I need to repair my stuff. That's the only thing I forgot to do. I mean, the magic in this game is pretty sweet. Ah, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. I'm gonna go ahead and fix that lantern problem. How much silver I got on me? I need 50. 50 on the dot. Don't think Gaberry wine is craftable? You know what? I think you're right. What I was thinking of is the ethereal spirit varnish that you use Gaberry wine to craft. Yeah, I think you guys are right. I was thinking of the wrong item. It's related to that.
Want to buy something?
I want to have my equipment repaired.
All right.
Much better.
All right.
Hey, Sheen just joined, wondering what the Merton Run is. Merton Run is we must wear this armor set and equip this weapon at all times. Merton's fire poker, very weak, but has good speed and fire damage. Or burn damage. And then the Merton's armor set is cosmetic. It provides 0 stats. So it is the equivalent of a no armor run. Which mostly you miss out on a lot of stats. Weather defenses, defenses, stamina costs, mana costs, things like that. Would insulin make your magic worse? I want to say yes. I want to say yes. But you never know. And then I did buy more of those. Come on, please be enough. Yes, okay. Cold weather staved off. Off to the warehouse. What kind of build do you plan to make in your first Outward 2 run? Well, I had a plan, and now that I've seen the new skill tree, I'm kind of rethinking that plan. Because here's the thing. The first time I played Outward, I had a tough time. But there's one really, really easy solution to make Outward easier that you don't really think of right away, and that is the Ghost. The summonable Ghost does good damage and can take aggro for you. Because we already know we can summon a Ghost in the second game, kinda think I'm gonna lean that way. Because that means I don't need to be good at the combat, and I don't need to get good at the combat. My Ghost can do it for me. And the build is really simple. You just take one skill tree, you have Ghost. So then I can take whatever else I want to kind of play with that. I might take traps alongside it. I kind of want to try some of the traps, see if they're any good. Just depends on how heavy on the crafting they are, I think. Chica! What's up? You know Energized Potion removes all your sleepiness? I know it gave you some back. I didn't know it removed all of it. Yeah, I didn't find the Ghost skill tree when I played the newest playtest, but Chamomile, he's another Outward player. He got to play it, and he found it. He showed it off. It looked like it was pretty decent. I hope they retooled Rune Sage. I hope they just give us new abilities and things, you know? What did we get as a third skill tree? I actually have the all the skill trees in that pinned comment, but I guess you can't really see pinned comments well, so it's not really even useful. It's Warrior Monk was the last one I took. Wish you could customize the Ghost. Oh yeah, for sure. That would be cool. Here we go. I really like having this lantern just for that extra light. It has been amazing. These guys do decay damage. We do ethereal, lightning, and fire. The only thing that isn't relevant to us is cold. Fair enough. Forgot to do the shield for the 1,000,000th time. You can play this build in WoW? Really? That's interesting. Hey, you. Come here. I have a little trap set up for you. Always right on my tail. We're going to inflict confusion, and then I'm going to activate Torment. That should knock him, so he doesn't get to come after me. Apply Burn is our next priority. Easily done. We can knock him over at any time. Let's go ahead and do so now. Give ourselves a little bit more room to hit the totem. I'm going to save Brace for the duo fight. Don't want to use that yet. Took some damage, but not much. Block that for an extra buff on our weapon. That's nice to have. Holy Blaze! And now we just let him die, because Holy Blaze is busted against Scourge. Absolutely busted. Nurturing Echo for the mana. I'm on mobile, so it doesn't really... Wasn't checking the comments. Yeah, well, that was kind of my point, is like, I guess the pinned comment isn't helpful depending on if you're on mobile or not. I didn't think about that when I originally wrote it up. I might put it in the description next time so people can see that too. It'd be cool if the ghost you summoned depended on the soul used, so stronger mobs, stronger ghost variants. I do like that idea, yeah. Or just different variants of ghosts. Like they look different. You know, you could summon enemy ghosts, that type of thing. I know there are Immaculates. Immaculate ghosts in Outward 2. Maybe you could summon an Immaculate ghost friend. I don't know. That'd be pretty cool. Wait for that decay ball to go away. Yeah, that's why I don't really like using Torment right away. I usually have to get hit to do it. I pushed the wrong button. Gosh darn it. Oh, we're dodging. I see. Can this be blocked? Crouch. Haha, blocked your stupid projectile. Big dummy. Get that burn applied. That'd be nice. Oh, perfect opportunity. Yeah, Totems still blocked it. I'm loving the Totems for these guys. Not a huge fan of taking every single hit this guy does, but... There we go. What are you gonna do? Another ball? I can block it. I mean, you just don't stand a chance. Holy blazed again. I feel bad. But also I don't, because he hit me way too many times. 2 emeralds. Love to see it. Gonna take 2 of those and move those back to the bag. I'd want a Trog ghost, because I heard those are really tough to beat if there's 2 of them. Referencing the time I died, are we? Okay. Alright, alright. I see how we're playing it. Sapped and weakened is OP. Oh, yeah, it's a little too strong. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. It's a lot more balanced than Caldera, where stuff does a ton of damage. In these regions, if you sapped and weaken an enemy, they just do very little damage. As long as you have some defenses. Let's make sure we really buff for this fight, just in case. Because this is the duo, and they can be tricky. So we mainly want Decay and then Fire. The other 2 are a luxury. And then as long as I have my cheesecake, my buffs are pretty good. I think I might need to take a stamina buff. I'm not sure. There should be enough room for me to place these down and not catch the aggro immediately. Right about here. Sometimes it's hard to find a place to put these if the terrain's wonky. This has just a little bit of a wonky terrain right in this circle spot. Drop you back here so you're out of the way. Can I gain one of your attention? Do I have to fight both? Only one saw me so far. Okay, it's gonna be a 1v1. Perfect. Going in for that shield bash. Don't need to knock him down all the way. I'd like 2 more hits here for the burn. Then we can back away for the wave attack. He didn't do it. Need to activate Torment at some point. Now's a good time. Yeah, the other guy still doesn't see me. Got lucky for sure. Nice little running attack on that. I could do a shield bash into a hex. That worked out. And you're dead. Yeah, this is so much easier when you don't have to duo them. I don't really know what the mechanic is that gets the other guy to not see you. I guess it's just luck. What you want? You want some of this? Didn't you see what your buddy got, huh? That didn't hit me for some reason. Holy blaze. You're toast. You're already done. Might as well give up now. backed up after I did that. It's unfortunate. Look at it just shred his health bar. Man, you gotta love Holy Blaze. Pop! You're done. How did I do it? I don't know. I've done it a couple of times where you don't fight both at the same time. I don't know what it is. The aggro pole is just really weird. More emeralds. Does this guy have more? Nope, he didn't have any. Duo Immaculate is the only Rust and Vengeance fight I consistently struggle with. Yep. No matter what you do, it is a little bit difficult. Fighting 2 Immaculates is rough. Obviously, if you get the situation where you don't fight both of them, yeah. Quite a bit easier. Quite a bit easier. Okay, we should be able to put these here and then bait both the fights down. Unfortunately, I don't know about the elementals. That's the only thing I'm worried about. They might be kind of harder to coax. Blood Turret makes it easy? Ooh, Blood Turret makes everything easy. That's such a good ability. Should I? I should. I need you to get over here, please. Might be a 1v1 if I do this fast enough. Yep, lots of impact. Probably go for a double attack. Yes, I can. Blocking once and then dodge rolling can really help with stability sometimes. Need to kind of stay behind this to avoid the elemental. Pop that. Oh, I still got hit. He likes to spin around me, which I don't like. Are you in the circle? You are not. Can I push him back into the circle? I doubt it. They're kind of hard to move. You gonna die to fire? Actually, they have good resistance to fire. He does die, though. Now we got 2 more. This guy is the easier variant. Slightly easier. Ooh, they're fast. Very quick. Okay, he thought I was meleeing him for some reason, even though I was way out of range. That should hopefully get blocked. Nope, I was too far away. I need to get burning, and then I think Holy Blaze will insta-proc. Wait for it. Yes. So if you hit the totems enough, it will insta-proc as long as you get burn applied. Aether Bomb. Beautiful. You are annoying the crap out of me. Go away. My day is ruined. Now give me a buff real quick. Do it. Thank you for that. Sit down so I can torment you. And goodbye. You think the caster is easier? I think their little green ball attack is annoying. Originally, I guess it depends on the build. The thing about the big guy is that his weapon has a lot more stability damage. So it's very hard to block him even on heavy block builds, I've found. Whereas this guy, I kind of know how to dodge the green orb pretty well, so I'm not too worried about it. I can see how that would be really annoying, though. I used to kind of hate that attack. I just got used to it over the many, many times I fought him. Might have to re-download again. Always a good idea. Oh, open that up. Ritualist is hands down top 3 for me overall builds. Does Chakram trigger totems? Yes, it does. Yes, I believe I rated Cabal Hermit #1 skill tree overall. The reason for that is ease of use. It's a super easy class to throw on any build, and you never have any downsides. Primal Ritualist, you don't want on every build. Specifically, it's really bad with Speedster, because they don't have as much synergy as you would want. And I don't think it's good with... There's another one that's not great. Oh, Rune Sage. Obviously, if you play Rune Sage like this. But I'm talking a full Rune Sage. It can work just for the buffs. But you run out of quick slots really fast. So it's a toss-up if you want to do that or not, I think. We're going to customize the MK Golem. We want... What do we want? Does it matter? Rusted Hive is going to be weak to Ethereal. Who's weak to Ethereal? I feel like none of these are. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I could just go Rusted Hive. I think I'm going to go with Rusted Hive Impact Absorber. I don't really know if any of that matters for the particular build I have. Then for the weapon, we go with 10-ton hammer because it's the best option. Swords are tricky. Halberds are terrible. Come over here and click on Corruption Vents. And now we are ready to go. What is my buff on this, actually? Oh, 4 seconds. I wonder what the timer is on that. It didn't seem like it lasted as long as a varnish. I'm having fun doing a first run where I use cooldown reduction to spam Prismatic Flurry. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, that's really fun. Because Prismatic is so good like that. I might do that next time I do a Knuckle build. That sounds like a straight up good time. I'm excited to see future Outward 2 builds with the exercises. Yeah, they'll be interesting for sure. I'm excited to be able to play around with a new system. Hopefully it is worth it. Now what? Now what? Cheesecake? Definitely want cheesecake. Definitely want tartine. What else do we want after that? Probably take a mana potion so I can make sure I can use Torment. Let's triple check the buffs. We're 40 all defense. 40 all defense without totem. Alright, that's good. MK Golem. I'm coming for you. The only trouble is going to be putting the totems down in the first place. After that, we're good, but putting them down here is kind of tricky. Let's do this, buddy. I believe I need him to attack first. And then he can do this ground pound. That gives me an opening to put one down. And then we wait for him to do it again. Yeah, I do get hit there. Ugh, tricky. Okay, so this is kind of tough. I need to just drop the bag and get out of there. I wanted to put down the other bag, but that just wasn't going well. Let's go brace. I wanted to apply a spirit varnish too. I kind of forgot. So this will have to carry a little bit. Try a little bit of impact. Impact isn't going to be great. I might be able to get the other totem down if I play this right, but it's probably not worth it. A little too tricky. Yeah, just putting totems down against this guy is difficult. Okay, I need to torment him really quick whenever I get a chance. That's going to offer me a good amount of defense. Maybe I get closer so he won't do that attack. Here we go. Nice. Now we do the shield rush. Oh, yeah. Impacting him is going to be a nightmare. We need to rely on totem for damage. Ooh, I'm in trouble a little bit. This is really hard to fight like this. I really needed a varnish. Okay. If we can get Aether Bomb to pull off, it'll do a good amount of damage. This attack right here is bad. I need to roll to the right, I think. There we go. I can't burn him, so the other totem is not that great anyway. Dude, it's so hard to get out of. Oh. Oh, see, because I thought he couldn't attack you if you're at the edge. But that is wrong. Yeah, he got me. I waited for so long. I waited for so long to see what he would do. And he waited to attack when I went to heal. Yeah, he got me. That didn't go very well. I forgot the ethereal infuse, and then I couldn't get the other totem down. I'm not really sure how you get the totems down with him. Maybe swords would have been better, so that he locks himself into the drill, and then you can place him down. I could put one totem in my pocket, maybe? It's tricky. Really tricky fight. Let's sleep, get that 10 buff, and then I can try again. I think I can do better. I think I can do better. I messed up a lot of stuff. I didn't realize that his side swipe attack was that difficult to avoid when you're further away. Because if you're up close, it's super easy. This was probably the only boss that killed me on my last playthrough. Don't like that cramped room. It's not usually too big of a deal for me, but that situation just did not go well. It would have been okay if I'd done the Spirit Varnish. I just forgot, though. I kind of forgot hammers do a lot of impact. And since I don't have a lot of impact resist, it's rough. That's true. The totem will still be in the room. I guess I could place the other totem down now. That worries me for... See, that's the thing with Rustlich. I could just instantly put him down. The golems don't attack. This is the only boss where it doesn't really give you enough room to do it. Alright. We'll try this again. How's my durability? It's okay. Let's go Spirit Varnish and this. I'll fully buff. I think I took all the right buffs, too, and I didn't activate Torment soon enough. So I took a little bit too much damage before he was reduced. I've never had to fight him from far back in the arena. That was really tricky. Can you stand on or near the elevator and place it down before you get in? No, I don't believe... I don't think so. I don't think it'll reach him if you do that. I'm not sure if you can even put him on the elevator. I never tried that. Another mana potion would be nice. I have the Spirit Varnish this time. That's what I really messed that up. I should have taken Gabriel Wine, too. That's a lot more physical defense. And I'm missing... What am I missing for a buff? I did Lantern, but not Runic Protection. There it is. Okay. You also cannot confuse the golems, so that made things a little tricky, too. Stamina buff, and then we're good. Round 2. But I gotta pull the elevator back up here. Actually, I wonder if I could torment him. Because I think I could stand over here and pop torment. Yeah, he doesn't have full health anymore. Good news for us, I guess. Drink a red tea. Do I have one? I do have a red tea. I could do that. Alright, how do I get this totem down? I really think I gotta move this to bag. Where's it at? I can't find the totem. Where is it? There it is. And then I gotta drop one of these. Alright, that's a good lesson for arena bosses. We at least know now. Drop the bag immediately this time. We need him to attack this side so I can move backwards. Nope. He did the wrong move. That is hard to dodge from far away. I'm putting it right here. This will give me a chance to attack one and then the other. Not optimal, but it should do the trick. Okay, I need to pop Torment too sometime. This attack is awful. You need to be up close for that. It's so hard to dodge from far away. Yeah, this is easier. This is way easier. I could just do this. Oh, yeah, much better. There's a good Torment opportunity. Back over here. Oh, I like this setup. Okay, this is much better. Our damage is bad because we can't do the status outside Aether Bomb. And my Spirit Varnish ran out, unfortunately. There's Aether Bomb. Ooh, yeah, that attack I do not like this. Aether Bomb do some good damage here. It does amazing damage. Hit that again. One more time. Might die here soon. Our physical damage is just so low, we're not doing much. Maybe if I waited to get Poltergeist, we could have meleeed more. Got him. Ooh, that was a harder fight than I expected. I'm going to be honest. So, MK is immune to Burn, which makes him immune to Holy Blaze, which makes him... He might have been resistant to Lightning based on what I picked. Maybe not, though. That's rough. That's rough. That might be the hardest boss of the game for this build. Totems aren't actually as good as I wanted them to be. Whew. Okay. We still beat him. But it did not go as well as I had wanted. I really walked into that fight and everything went wrong. Everything went wrong. Alright, Gemstone Key A. That's our second key of the run. 0 deaths? Yeah. I will take that death. I think I deserve that death. I forgot the Spirit Varnish, and then I did not correctly prepare for the totem situation. Which, the thing is, you want the totems in your backpack for the entire game until bosses. I think we should craft Buzu, or we could go get Brigands. And then I could have an easier way of putting them down. Not being able to dodge roll was the only reason I died, because I got hit 4 or 5 times while trying to get back up. Good lesson to be learned early, at least. Is this the bugged fight that sometimes he doesn't give you a key? Yes. I don't think it happens very much anymore. It used to a lot in the past. But yeah, he drops 2 keys just in case he doesn't drop it. I have one in my pocket, and then I have one over here. We'll have to prepare again. I have enough to cure that tainted. First death of the run. Feels bad, but also feels a little good. I know a lot more information based off of that death. Definitely need to be a little bit more careful entering boss rooms. Not necessarily the fights themselves. The thing is, Lantern of Souls I didn't use, but I don't think it would have helped in that situation either. Fabulous Palladium. Yeah, might need Fabulous Palladium for some of the harder bosses. Might need to grab that here soon. We could do a Lightning Varnish. I've debugged the key in the past. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I believe I had it happen once, but that's about it. Thankfully. Yeah, MK, I feel like I wasn't scared enough of the MK going into that fight. I should have been a little bit more threatened. The run has been so fluid for the longest time, I wasn't on edge enough. When you have low physical defense, that's arguably the hardest boss in the game. I was not in that mindset for sure. I'm almost thinking we should have picked swords. I almost think I picked the wrong weapon. But I don't know. You don't get a retry, so it's hard to tell. Also felt like Torment did not provide a lot of reduction in his damage. He might just have a lot. Does this block that, or do I have to block it with the shield? Okay, shield charge. They always dodge. Aether Bomb! Dude, Aether Bomb was carrying against MK. Aether Bomb was the only thing doing real damage. Everything else was tickling him. Royal Manticore for me is always such a stamina battle. Managing my stamina. Well, the thing with me is I try to block him a lot, and it's usually an impact thing for me. I will tend to get knocked down And then he gets a couple of free attacks. I'd add a lot to Royal Manticore as well. Yep, it's really tough. The first try, you only had Sapped, which is elemental damage. Oh, yeah, you're right. Because I had the wrong totem for Weaken. Didn't even think about that. Where's the guy at? Should be a dude up here. There he is. Where's the elemental? What the heck? Ah, he's in the corner. Whoops. I aggroed him trying to find the elemental. Still got that buff off. Might be able to stagger here. I don't know how much we did. Nice. Got that lightning buff, so we're good. Brace is good. Keep him going down. Wait for him to attack, and then I'm going to back up. There we go. Might just sweep kick him. Very nice. Very nice indeed. And combo! That does a lot of stability damage on that last hit. Well, only with confusion, of course. It's always the times when you feel great about how it's going, the death happens. Yeah, it happens specifically in this game a lot. You just get really, really comfortable. I mean, I am getting off of another Outward run without dying. So, it's been a while since I died in the game, and I just got a little bit too comfortable, I think. The problem... Well, here's the real problem. So you would think put both totems in the pocket. I can't. They weigh 12 total. I only have 10 space. So that's kind of tricky. I could have fixed it by taking Sorabor, but that buff doesn't help me, really. So that's kind of not the best fix. Really, we either want a different backpack, or we do one totem in the bag and one in the pocket. That could potentially work. Still don't get why Royal Manticore is so appraised. Same as the other Manticores, just bigger. They hit that hard. Yeah, she just does a ton of damage and is fast, so it throws you off. I think the other Manticores having a lot less health just means you don't have to be in the fight with them as long. That's about the only thing, really. What do we want to do next? Do we want to do test chambers? No, it's assembly line, I think, is the other boss. Just get the Buzu for the bosses. I'm thinking that's a good idea, yeah. This specific reason is why I almost took Rogue, but I think we could get away with using Buzu. I think it's this one. Yeah, loading docks. That's what I'm looking for. The wiki does not have the 4-hit combo total or impact damage for maces. It has not been updated. Oh, really? There is a second wiki. Maybe that one is. A lot of people started using the different wiki because the ads on the original one got real bad. She also has high health regen and is very agile. Dude, she's super fast. I don't think you can run away from the Royal Manticore. I don't think you can. Maybe in full Master Trader, but that's about it. She's so quick. Let me think, guys. I have to try to figure out how I want to do this. I could pop a Spirit Varnish and kill the little stuff, or I could just totem it and then move on. Totem's probably more efficient. Saves me a Varnish. The main thing about the MK is I feel like the hammer attack was really just sideswiping me in my dodge. That was kind of crazy. I think the main problem is you usually fight him up close, and I was backed up too far. So my dodges were all way early. Way, way early. Alright, go back to shield, and then I'll just pop totem. Not even the turbo roll build. I mean, turbo roll build with Sonic, you could outrun it. Sonic is infinitely fast. Don't do it. Oh, you suck. Yeah, putting down totems is arguably the biggest weakness that we got here. Pop! Haha! I love how it doesn't pop all three at the same time. It staggers them, so it sounds even cooler. Gotta get around him. There we go. However, the fandom appears above in search for me for some reason. I know, I'm used to using the old one, so I still use the old one. But the new one appears first. I don't know why. I believe you could block the giant horror's melee with Mace Infusion. Yes, you can. You can actually block any melee attack in the game, but it only gives you an infusion if it's an elemental damage attack. At least that's what someone told me last time, and I think I tested that. I've been trying to only do it when it's an elemental attack, so I haven't really been purposely going for that. Okie dokie. Cheesecake is ready and active. There's one wiki overloaded with ads and the other one that has recreated broken in some pages. Ah, unfortunate. Pick up the rapier. I would, but I'm not sure I have enough weight. Loading docks key. Yeah, I'm really close. I could probably pick up a couple, though. Or at least one, so I could craft a sword. Where are we going? I'll probably pop these down for these two, too. At this point, the golems just take a little bit too long with regular melee. Didn't know it worked on regular melee attacks. I didn't either until last stream, but yeah, apparently that's the thing. Pop! It actually does some crazy damage. Do you want to give me a free discipline? Alright, I suck. I'm washed. I'm completely washed as an outward player. It's over. Can't use brace correctly. Hey, you. Come get in my circle of doom. My very creepy-looking circle of doom. Oh. Yeah, the no burn you can really tell. It's such a minor thing. I'm just missing one extra source of damage, essentially, but it's so much of my build. The burn into Holy Blaze and all that. So maybe carry with you a backpack that lets you dodge and use it in arena fights. Yep, I think that's going to be what we do. I'll grab Buzu, probably. Or I may just go Brigand. It depends. Brigand technically increases our damage? Barely. Barely. Now we go up the elevator. Does Brigand help with totem damage? No, it's only physical. But it increases the Merton's Fire Poker. We have, I believe, 14 damage on it. The problem is we're going to enchant this with Poltergeist, so it's going to go down to probably 4 damage or something. It's going to be real low. And what do we want to do? Real Dog Golem coming up. I'm thinking we go Big Boy Varnish just in case. Feels like the best plan. I would like to get my lantern going, and these guys are all just weak to ethereal, so we will use that. Missing... I've had a really good time with stamina today, though. I think with all of our buffs to that, that's really, really solid. Where's he at? Okay, the Dog Golem is really, really close to this guy. Oh, he already aggroed. Okay. Let's pop this, give us a little bit more defense. That should help. Yeah, the totems really do start out very weak. I have to amp them up for them to do anything. Might be able to split him up here. If I split him up, I can take him. A good old shield charge. Oh, I got them both with one shield charge. That's what I was trying to do earlier, and I couldn't pull it off. Nice. You can kind of angle shield charge a little bit. It's a little hard to do because it doesn't move that much, but if you don't lock on, you can do a little bit of free aim with it. Once lost a main backpack by switching to Brigand for a hard fight, then dying. That is tough, unfortunately. The repair on Poltergeist has made the enchant so much better. It's an interesting case where they clearly overbuffed it, because now it's like the only enchant you put on any weapon. But at the same time, that's okay, because before, you didn't really want any of the enchants that went on weapons. It was either something had something very specific. So like Crumbling Anger, that goes on 2 weapons. So you clearly want to use that on those. But everything else, you just wanted Whiplash, which is a really minor buff, all things considered. Now Poltergeist is a huge buff that you always want if you can afford it. So I like the change. There's an argument to be made that it's a little too good, but I think it was good for the game overall. Brace. Ooh, got destroyed. There's a broken Golem Rapier. Y'all enchant your pickaxes with Poltergeist? I don't. I really should, but I don't. I think I did it on 1 run, and it was way better. Because you don't need to worry about it at all. There we go. And I'm trying to think. Do I have to go down on this part? I don't think there's anything down here, actually. Yeah, this doesn't have anything important. Surprised there's not a stamina cost reduction enchant for weapons. Stamina cost reduction enchant would be good for some of those weapons that you don't use as often. That'd be an incentive for sure. Enchanting is so much work, though. Yeah. It gets a lot easier once you kind of know how to do it. But there are specific enchants that I still kind of hate doing because they take so long. Poltergeist, unfortunately, is one of those enchants that's really annoying to do. Because you have to go get the materials and then come back to Chersonese and be in Ghost Pass. Well, I mean, it's worth it, but it's a bit of effort. Alright. I kind of see enchants as a system that your average player is not going to engage with much. It's mostly for people that are really into the min-maxing and the real end-game build crafting type of thing. Let's go Totem in the pocket. That should hopefully save me. And then I want to put 2 life potions in the pocket as well. Can I do that? Yes, I can. That should be much, much better. So I'm going to go with an elemental resist. This guy does a lot of elemental damage. Move that to bag. Does he have hot weather in his area? No. No, he doesn't. Lightning damage is the best against him. We want corruption resist. I think I already have better corruption resist from Cheesecake, though. Yeah, I do. Gabriel Wine is our last buff, I think. 60 in all stats, 45 physical defense. That's before putting down totems. I'm going to turn off Lantern, and I'm going to sneak. Hopefully this will allow us to put the totems down a little bit better than the last fight. This guy also doesn't... He has a bigger arena, too, so that helps. Yep, we got those down much better than the MK Golem. Now we need to get burn applied very quickly so that Holy Blaze will do its thing. Oh, that was an AoE? Really? Don't want to be in that. That is decay damage, I believe. Wait for him to do a melee. If he does melee, we can go in with confusion. Nice. Stay out of that. Am I taking damage from this? I don't think so. I'm actually doing a lot of damage there. I braced it, but the problem is I think I still took damage afterwards. A Holy Blaze is on the Giant. That means he's in trouble. I need to Torment. Beautiful. Their damage is reduced. Aether Bomb about to go off. Aether Bomb can actually damage the other opponent, too. I don't think it did. He was out of it. That should take care of him. He's toast. Yeah, he got destroyed. Oh, I got nailed by that. Holy Blaze applied to him as well. I wanted to shield charge, but it didn't let me. Now. Nice. Pop this for the stagger. He should die soon. Got him. The difference between this and the MK is night and day. I really fumbled the MK. I was much better prepared this time. Been watching this too long on my phone. Started at 89%. I'm at 66. Nice. That was a fun fight. I believe I messed up the very first attack because he did an AoE. I thought he was going to melee. But aside from that, it kind of went my way. I ate one attack on purpose. I believe it does very low amounts of decay damage, so our barrier just negated it. For our third gemstone key, we come over here and we can grab gemstone key D. Now we got one left to grab. Which means, am I overweight? No, I'm not. So we're going to go all the way down to the bottom and do the other dungeon. Because I can get through the train faster that way. Red T for the impact resist? Yeah, I didn't see that before I did the fight, unfortunately. It'll be great for great axes. Those things chug your stamina. They do eat stamina pretty fast. That is one complaint I have with them. I like their damage and I like their combos, but stamina can be tough to manage. Especially since I find myself on most great axe builds taking heavy armor. So you're really stacking a lot of bad stamina buffs on your side. Zorns can help, though, quite a bit. That's a very fun fight. That is the easier of the two. Fortunately, Rustlich is going to be a joke. That's just how he's designed for a fight like this. I believe our damage against him specifically is going to be kind of bad, but the damage against the golems that are helping him are going to be good, and so they'll be easy to wipe. Also, a lot of that fight is projectiles, and, you know, we can block all that. I think he had item on him. Yes, he did. Should do a diet run, where you can only consume a certain amount of calories. There's actually the Outhard mod that exists. That basically has that mechanic built into it. I'll explain it in a second once I figure out where I'm going. I believe we go all the way over to the mana transfer station. So in the Outhard mod, how it works is you need to take foods and drinks in order to stave off thirst and food like normal. However, there's a new buff called Well... no, that's the well-rested one. Basically, there's new perks that are fully stuffed and fully thirst quenched. So you actually can no longer drink or eat because you're full. You do get benefits. I believe you get a couple of extra, like, negative stamina costs, things like that. But the problem is you can't eat or drink while you have those buffs. So if you take the wrong food, you might then be too full to take the food you wanted, and you miss out on a good buff. It limits what you can do. It kind of is annoying for the drinking, because you need water to play the game, but then you can't take any potions. So that part kind of sucks, but the food mechanic is pretty cool. It's one of those mods that is purely a challenge mod, just makes the game harder, but it's got some cool concepts like that. Yeah, I'm going to leave that totem where it is. Was it in my pocket? It's not anymore. I should put it there. It doesn't go in my pocket when I pick it up. It's annoying. And light. Sounds like an interesting mod. It is. It is. It's pretty tough, but it is very intriguing. I like some of the ideas there. The hardest part about it is that the entire skill trees sets are all revamped. They're all completely different. So it's really hard to create a build because you have no idea what stuff does. Which is a cool feeling, but also it's just a little overwhelming until you learn all that stuff. And I am missing one buff. Okay, let's go Fire Varnish because these guys suck. This is a very frustrating encounter, actually. A lot of range damage. Yep, I kind of figured that would happen. Once we have one down, we're a bit safer. Make sure they walk into it. There we go. Need to hit Tormented at some point. Let me hide behind here so the guy can't see me, and then I'll pop it. Nice. That did not get blocked. So if they're close enough to the totem, it won't block it. Holy Blaze wrecks that guy. And then I can pop... I'm standing in Corruption, aren't I? It is everywhere right now. Are they gonna die to that? Oh, so close. She will die to that. Bleh. Corruption is kind of easy to deal with when you have the defenses for it, though. So that mod has too many features. I tend to like mods that do one thing and do it well. Yeah, me too. I'm that kind of guy. I like the combat HUD mod. It's just there to improve, you know, the overall combat HUD. Give you more information. But I do think it's cool. The only real problem with that mod, it is essentially a combination of a lot of mods. So the game runs a bit slower and takes forever to open. But in terms of general ideas, it pulls off some cool stuff. The limited resource mod sounds fun to try. I've heard of that, but I don't know what it does. Could refresh my memory if you know. I believe I have heard of that, though. And I have one more purity potion. I'm going to save it, though. This dungeon's kind of cool because they have this whole stairwell system where there are enemies guarding the stairs. But if you take the elevators, you can completely avoid all of the enemies. Can I get him over here where he's not next to his buddy? Nope. Not how it works. I was hoping he would block the damage, but it's not a tall enough enemy. You need to die. You're a problem. What's this give me? A lightning buff? Yes, that is actually much better than the other buff. At least for who I'm fighting right now. Are you kidding me? You're getting sweeped for that. Bad move, buddy. Love me some combat HUD. Also the travel agency. I've used the travel agency every time I've played modded. It is a very nice mod. Here's the thing. I think base game for challenge run aspects, I don't mind forcing myself to play it correctly and have to travel if I don't want to. But the problem is anytime you really want to go somewhere, you're just going to sleep in an inn until they take you to the right place. So the travel agency feels like a perfect mod. My only thing is that I wish it was in the base game and that it simply cost more based on where you went. So, for example, I believe the trip from Levant to Chersonese is technically the longest trip in the game. Come over here. We need to grab the mana transfer elevator key. So in that case, if you wanted to fast travel from Chersonese to Levant, you should have to pay an absurd amount, like 1,500 silver or something, because it's a long trip. And then shorter trips could be normal prices, just 200, 300, things like that. That would mean that at the end of the game, you can freely travel wherever you want because you have a lot of money. but it would restrict you in the early game because you're limited on money and you want the skill trees. That's how I have always kind of felt about it. I wish the mod would do the same thing, but the mod is more of a convenience thing, so it's still pretty cheap prices. And I think I have enough buffs to actually fight this guy. Get up here. Shell horrors might be the most well-textured enemy in the entire game. That did hit both, but barely. Oh, didn't quite stagger. I gotta watch out for the elemental, because he is here. I'm gonna put you on the ground so you move backwards a little bit and get to my totem. That's helpful. Double attack. I can't get the Holy Blaze because he's just not letting me hit the totem. But he's gonna die. We're gonna back this guy up. Couldn't see anything. Now I can inflict him with stuff. Couple of hits on here. Now I'm gonna run in, I think. There we go. I would like to reapply my buff. This buff is very good and I want it. Nice. There's that burn that I wanted. Holy Blaze. Haha. Honestly, it's really bad against that specific enemy, but it was kind of fun to apply. Dang, all my stats came back. I don't even need this. The Outward 2 Shell Horrors, though, those are something else. They're really horrifying. Yeah, they are gigantic, man. They don't feel like you're fighting an enemy. They feel like you're fighting a behemoth, like a real threat, something you can't take down. I dodged them for a little while. I was having fun learning the moveset, but they have one attack that just threw me for a loop, and I fell over instantly. Hello, Dark Varnish. You are coming with me. Sheen, if you brace projectiles, the enemy doesn't get stunned. I think they do, though. Am I wrong about that? I thought they did get stunned. I'm gonna put this down again. So we're gonna need it against the Sublime Shell. Let's look through the doorway. Yep, because I was worried that might happen. So we can actually still buff. He can't affect us in any way. I believe he does every element. How does that keep doing that? And then I wanted one other thing. Decay was the main one. There we are. Let's back up so hopefully I can use my totems a little bit. There he goes. Get a couple of applications. This will help take down the Sublime Shell Horror because this guy is going to take no elemental damage. Kind of wishing that I would have gunned for Poltergeist sooner, but wasn't really an option. Oh, hello. That actually looked like it blocked that. Nice. I need one more hit to apply. Yep, right there. That's why you block twice and then you dodge. That should be burn. Yep. Might Holy Blaze him instantly. We've got a couple of procs on that. Not quite. There it is. Okay, once he does the ground slam, we are going in for Torment. Should be soon. There it is. Nice. Make sure I dodge it. Aether Bomb. Love it, dude. I'm telling you, in these longer fights, Aether Bomb really shines. I forgot to re-equip my shield after all that. I need to do that for this guy. Shield. And then let's take a Varnish, probably Fire. These guys take forever to kill. This one in particular, I think, has resistance to every element or something. Shield Bash. Didn't work. Cool. There's Burn. That's nice. Ooh, the terrain here is bad. I'm getting tripped. Actually, I wonder if I do Mason Fuse, what element it would give me, because I don't know what that actually does. Reach. Thank you. Go for it. Spam, spam, spam. Nice. And go for another shield charge. Hopefully this time we actually get confusion. We do. And the torment for the kill. Nice. Yeah, those guys are just super elemental resistant, unfortunately. I hate the owls in Hour 2. You talking about those owl-looking enemies from the Haboob region? Yeah, I hated them too. They were really awful to fight. I'm guessing I was super ill-equipped. Their movesets are tough. Musical weapons build. Goes parallel and grind plus totems. Heck yeah, dude. That guy just jumped in the fight out of nowhere. I kind of expected it. I thought he was all the way back there, so I didn't expect to see him that soon. That's like okay-ish stuff, I guess. And then this guy should have a health pot. Nice. Should I grab that? I could probably carry it right now. The dancer set for the music build? I guess that would work, wouldn't it? Activate the elevators. Now we can go up them. What you got? Horror? Okay. Yeah, after I got good equipment, I went back and hunted them down. It makes sense, yeah. Take that, and then we'll have to hop off the elevator. Can you beat Outhard as a bard? That would be a good video title. I wish there were more bard options, though. It's really just the guitar, the ghost parallel, and then the drums. It's missing some kind of kick for me to actually make a bard build. I don't want to go too far up with this because I really like to have vision. Let me reapply some stuff. Worst elevator design? Yeah, this is really bad elevator design. Thankfully, they only did it once. I don't know why they did it here, because the other elevators are so much better. You just pull a lever. And lightning damage. I found an alpha sandwich somewhere. I don't know where, though. Oh, I already had mana regen. I'm overdoing the buffs right now. Dang it, with the shield, bro. Here we go. Problem with Bard is you can do an Outhard is desperately bashing with their tools to kill. Yeah. Yeah, Bard only would not give you a lot of options. Come on. I love fighting shell horrors. I don't know. I've just gotten too used to fighting them. They're just so consistent to battle. Make sure I get that burn applied. I am fighting another enemy here soon. Which is tricky. Go for 2 hits. Let's use this. That'll give us an extra damage on our weapon. Ooh, that was close. He almost got me. I can't really activate Torment right now, or I'm gonna take a hit. It's gonna happen. I could get the kill with it, though. That would look sick. There's some stagger. One more attack. And he's dead. Now we got enemy number 2. Watch this. Stamina regen during the fight. Aha! What you gonna do? can't do nothing. I'm all powerful in here. I could probably get burn applied. Oh, so close, but he jumped over my attack. Didn't even know they could do that. Didn't even know they could do that. Oh, shoot. I activated the wrong ability. I could definitely go shield charge, though. Woohoo! Destroyed. I've had some pretty good fights against them. Yeah, that's a really cool strat, though. If you can manage to pop Nurturing Echo mid-combat, you just have infinite regen. It's so good. And they last a long time if you've been fighting. I might try and use that in boss fights. If I run out of stamina, just walk up, pop that skill. Because boss fights are going to last a while. I mean, there's no getting around that. Not really. And finally, we can pick up the final Gemstone Key B. I mean, Dancer set, Ghost Parallel, Primal Ritualist is an armor set main weapon and skill tree as a base. True, I mean, it is technically enough options to get it going. Beautiful potions. Pull the lever. I made that joke like 6 streams ago, and it has stuck in my head every time I pull a lever now. It was a mistake. And we exit town and walk back. Or we exit this place and walk back. Where's my potion? There it is. I need to drop off some stuff before we do Rustlich. I will not pick up anything, though. I'll have to come back for the stuff. We did that last time, and it went very, very well. Will you Legacy the Parallel or get it in Caldera? If you were doing that specific build, you'd have to Legacy it, or you just wouldn't be able to use it for too long. Ghost Parallel is impossible to get for the longest time in Caldera. Because it's based on the arc. I mean, technically you can get it done quick. It's just, it's annoying, you know what I mean? If you really gun for it, you can get it done without fighting anything, I think. Well, no, I think it requires samples to actually craft the full weapon, so maybe not. Warrior Monk Master Motion makes sense on that build? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, unfortunately, the sample thing kind of messes with a lot of Caldera weapons. I wish you could... If they were going to do that, I kind of wish you could trade for samples earlier on. Just to be sure you could actually grab the weapon early if you wanted to, but... I think the point was to lock them to endgame. Unless you farmed Scarlet Emissaries early game. That is an option. They're just really hard to farm early game, though, so... Probably wouldn't want to do that. You can get it outputting 100 ethereal damage. Oh, no, it's a good weapon. Yeah. Dang, bro. They're ganging up on the shrimp. Let me have a turn. Oh, they're going to win. It's 3 of them. What are 3 golems doing? Oh, the Illuminator's over there. I could have killed him. And the... Dude. I got to go get the Elemental, right? I'm obligated, I think. That's what I figured. Okay. Let's go get this guy, and then we can do 4 golems at the same time. That'll be cool. Golem! Hello! Schmack! Turn around. Come after me. You and your brethren. I've never seen this many golems in this space. Usually they're all spread out. Come on, everybody. It's just all the same enemy type. Yeah, I think I need to get close to him again. Come on. There we go. I actually think Philosopher is also good. You'll be less tanky, but better damage overall. That's a fair point. Come on, everybody. You're getting there. These guys are kind of slow. I just want to watch the damage rack up. Enter my domain. The problem is going to be when they get close, it's going to be real hard to do anything. Woohoo! Watch the damage. And now we pop. Awesome every time. It is weird. Sometimes an enemy just doesn't die. I don't understand why. Remember when the breakthrough gave 0.15 mana regen instead of 0.34? I actually don't. I didn't play too much back upon initial release. But I do believe you. I can't believe none of them had any good loot. Kind of crazy. Alright, I'm going to go over here. I'm going to kill that elemental, and then I might fight the Illuminator just because he exists. How many times have you died in this run? 1. We died to the MK Golem. He absolutely destroyed us. That was it, though. Alright. Let me take my buffs just so I can deal with him. He's going to be elemental damage. My best bet is probably just using an ice rag. Yeah, Chica says 0 deaths. Yeah, just cut that one out. Realistically, if I was a jerk, I could theoretically cut every death out of a video when I'm making the video. Obviously, there's no reason to do that. Well, I mean, what's the point? But, I mean, you could do it if you really wanted to lie to people. I don't really gain any benefits by that, though. Sometimes you die in video games. It happens. This guy is taking forever to kill. Schmack. Now, the interesting thing is either the Illuminator Horror is going to have killed a lot of the Kazites, or I can get a bunch of Kazites to go die in the Totem. Oh, no, he's doing nothing. Cool. That's an option. Ooh, I saw a Kazite. Get over here, ugly. What are you doing? Oh, yeah? Oh, dude. I hit the button, but it wasn't fast enough. I hit the button to get the imbue. I think it probably would have still hit me, though. Ooh, it's going to rack up damage big time. I am in for this. And they might fight each other. No, I'm doing too much damage. They don't care about each other. Let me get in here. Now I have Weaken and Sapped. I have the 2 debuffs that I deal. That's not good. That is not good at all. Can you cure that? I think I did pick up a potion for it. I don't know if I still have it, though. It was a while back. Do something normal so I can actually get in here. Couple of melees, maybe. Holy Blaze is gonna wreck now, I think. No, I didn't apply it yet. I got close. There it is. Watch it, chunk. Look. What are you... Man, don't... Oh, it can heal? I didn't know it could heal. Running attack. Okay, that didn't go well at all. Let me check the bag, see if I can cure that. I thought I picked up a potion for it. I at least saw one. Maybe I forgot to pick it up. Oh, well. It'll run out eventually. All right, let's go get some Kazites, run them in here, and then get free easy kills. Because it'll be funny. It is a short debuff. Okay, that's good. That's good. Long as it doesn't last for a while. I'm not seeing very many Kazites. What a disappointment. Grilled eel or mana bass will remove it. Oh, really? That's what the grilled eel's for. I was wondering about that earlier. I'm going to put my weapon away just so the stamina's a little bit better. Okay, I thought there would be more. Oh, there they are. They spawned in behind me. Let's get these guys' attention. They're fast enough they should be able to catch me. I just have to not get hit by the arrows. That's 4, and this should make 5. It's the max amount for totems. What's that archer doing? The heck, bro? Hurry it up. I know you see me. Come on. We got a little ways to walk. It was pretty far back that I put those. That wasn't my bad, actually. I kind of intended to walk closer, but then the Kazites were aggroing too quick. Oh, yeah, they lost focus. The archers seem to be slower. Either that or they don't care about engaging at a close distance as much. Look at these dudes. Just copycatting each other. Well, there's another archer over there, and another one just spawned in over there. Huh. Alright, they'll hobble over. They'll hobble over. Let's just get this going. Come on, boys. Get in here. Wow, it almost one-shots him because it's already amped up. That's insane. Goodbye. You two. You're next. It would have been cooler with all of them, but I didn't have that option. And... almost dead. Can I run him into these? I don't think so. Goodbye. Awesome. Sheen and his fanboys. Heck yeah. The ley line infection can be cured with fungal cleanser instantly. Oh, okay. Interesting. I never really make fungal cleanser, but... oh, yeah. Whoa. Huge reward from this dude. Huge reward. I'll take some of those. Alright, that was mostly for sheer fun factor. I didn't really need anything from them. I just came over here to decimate the entire camp. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 enemies. And there were more. I did see more. They're too far away. I think I need a hot weather... in general, weather defense potion. Yep. How heavy am I? I could probably empty this one. That'll help. Ah. I want to move this totem to my pocket. There we go. Yeah, being both weakened and sapped, I have to say, is not a good time. Thanks for the help, dudes. You guys are useless. Pretty pathetic. Gotta watch out for the double golem encounter. I kind of feel like they're gonna be up here after all the time we spent. Let me take a look. You have delayed the Forge Master's plans. Yeah, that's what I figured. I think I did both of them in the same day. Because I fought one boss and then immediately went to the other. Let's grab some of the ley wilt if I can find any. Fungal cleanser sounds like a foot cream. It does. It doesn't sound like something you should be eating. Definitely not. There's only one over here. There must have been on the other side. Sheen, what's your favorite faction to take for reward, and what's your favorite for storyline? Reward-wise, holy mission. Becoming a mega holy paladin tank is awesome. If we're talking hardcore, it's actually Blue Chamber. Because in hardcore runs, the extra health is huge. As for story, I'd have to give it to Sorabor, probably. Sorabor has some really cool story elements. There they are. I almost knew that I would find them. We're going to need every buff I have, and they are going to aggro probably really soon. Fire damage. I want to mainly focus on that ethereal damage, I think. I think I should just take a cheesecake. That would have been better. I'm gonna go... Should I go Spirit Varnish? Probably not. No. If I go Spirit Varnish, I'm gonna try to melee too much, and that's just not gonna go well. I do want my shield, though. Grab that. Hello? Oh, there they are. They disappeared. I buffed up to fight them, and they're like, meh, no. We're not interested. That already started off real well. I turned the wrong direction to dodge. Ah! Scary. Here we go. We have to be really careful about their spin move. They love to do that, and it is a horrible attack. Absolutely horrible attack. Yeah, it's got wide freaking reach, dude. Wide reach. Okay, let me hit these. That'll help a little bit. Really need to move them around a lot. I'm going to take a health potion just to be safe. They'll come back in here in a sec. I put these totems a little too far away from each other. Love to get Aether Bomb, but I need to hit the totem really quick. Both of you rush. Okay, that's better than a... Yeah, dude, this rush attack is so tricky. The thing is, solo, it's a tricky attack, but with two of them, you don't have the space. Not bad. I can eat a couple of them. I wonder if I can kill this guy. Yes, got him. Yeah, much worse of an encounter than I expected. I thought I would have an easier time, but that spin attack was keeping me from hitting the totems. Probably shouldn't have seen that one coming. Yeah, Levant's always my favorite, just for the rewards. Maybe Holy Mission for Pure Mage, though. Levant's damage increase is nice, and it's a lot easier to get the Chimera Pistol, for sure. Heroic Kingdom, 15% all damage. I mean, comes in handy against a lot of stuff. Love your video. Doing a rune playthrough. Ooh, fun. Yep, just got done doing that rune video, or rune playthrough. It was a good time. Obviously, a lot more powerful with the Exalted, but overall, just really fun. And pocket. Yeah, overall, just really fun. Runes offer a lot of stuff. Just a lot of quality of life. Defense, easy traps for stagger, all that stuff. Sword Golems have the best running attack in the game. They do, absolutely. No question. Not a single other enemy can catch you and exploit your... when you're on the ground as much as they can. Because if you get knocked over by them, you take over half health instantly from that spin attack. Most other enemies, I mean, like, Manticores have a good running to catch you, but their actual running attack isn't amazing. Obsidian Elementals also don't have that good of a running attack, I don't think. Exalted is so broken. Yeah, I didn't realize how broken it was until I did that run, and then turned out you can stave off the downsides. That's crazy. The Guardian Golem literally can roll catch you and one-shot you. Yeah, he's pretty bad. He'll be tough on this build because, as we've already seen, I'm going to have to try and dodge more than block, and golems can be tough to dodge. It'll be tough to dodge and attack. If you only focus on dodging, they're not that bad, but I need to get those swings in on the totem too, obviously. Let's come over here and release some of this weight, shall we? I'm pretty good on buffs otherwise, though. Ooh, I could craft another sword. That is already a lot of stuff we could sell for Caldera. 7 emeralds. I think last time we walked out of there with 14. We got a lot more last time. Hackmanite is good. What else do I got? I got a good amount of spirit varnishes. I'm going to need those big time. Probably could ease up on the health potions a little bit. Move one of these to my pocket. I like the hot weather defense, though. Those are good. Probably 2 of those. 4 is overkill. Definitely not going to need ice varnishes. Honestly, bleed really isn't a big deal. Don't need a bunch of bandages. I have too much food on me, don't I? Better? I like that better. Toughest mini-boss, in my opinion. Mine's a toss-up between the Compass Guardian Golem and the Royal Manticore. I'm not really ever fully sure which one's harder. Golem, I think, is a little bit more predictable. So usually I have a harder time against Manticore. But Manticore also has a much more exploitable weakness. Just burning her and running away, you can do an insane amount of damage. I'm good. Though we did cheese the Compass Guardian in the past. On the Magic run, we cheesed him pretty hard. You can use his really weird terrain in that building to just kind of avoid fighting him up close. We are now fully ready for this. Go fight the Rustlich. I don't know how my durability is. I should probably... It's good. It's good. All good. I got plenty of water, that's for sure. Not a ton of stamina foods. Might want to grab a couple more of those. Let me grab maybe some aquamarines to sell. Manticore has a huge field. You can lay some traps and burning and stuff like that. Guardian has a really tight space. Yeah, that's a big difference for sure.
Well, what do you need?
6 of those? I don't really need 6 of those. I could do 3. 3, and then I don't want to get corrupted, so I'll take that. Now we'll buy all 3 of those, and what does this do? It doesn't tell me, so I don't really care about it. Take one of these. Not bad. How are the NPCs not freaking out about a skeleton walking around? I don't know. Just a normal everyday thing to them, I guess. And I'm going to go warehouse. I think that's the fastest way to get back in. I believe I'm fully prepared. I don't think I forgot anything. But yeah, I can see how they're interchangeable for toughest. Yeah, I mean, they've got pros and cons, but it's just tough. I think depending on build sometimes, you know. Like, if I go Dreamer Halberd, all day Compass Guardian is a piece of cake. But then Manticore would be tough. Also, I think Halberds just deal with golems a lot better than other weapons, so that helps. If you take Rune Sage, Shaman, and Monk with the passive Master Emotion and Blue Sand Armor, the game becomes super easy. Almost nothing deals damage. Yeah, stacking defense buffs is super effective. Arguably more effective than almost in any other game. I mean, you could just be immune to so much stuff if you know what you're doing. There's an NPC with a hot poker in the left side of this city. I think you're right. I forgot about that. You gonna do the Caldera questline? That's the plan. That is the plan. The first cannibal's always tough for me. Yeah. I find myself thinking he's gonna be easy, and then I go fight him, and he's really tough. I think it's just because he has very wide-sweeping attacks. He's fast. You're in a very cramped area, and he can inflict chill. Because not a lot of builds really require ice defense, because it's the least common element in the game. Very few things do ice damage. You don't really ever build for that, and then he just comes in with this insane amount of ice power that can really bring it down quick. Sheen, is there a way to get 100% physical damage resist? Yes. I don't think they cap it. I know negative mana cost is capped at 99. I don't think they cap it. I came pretty close to having it on the rune run. I think it was at 95% physical resist. I love how Outward handles the damage, buffs, resist stuff. Super straightforward. Percent based out of 100. It's a huge benefit of the game. I think if they made it convoluted, a lot of us wouldn't even really like it because the straightforwardness just allows you to really easily mess around with stuff. Like, it's not complicated at all. That's one complaint I had about Remnant 2's builds, is that it was a lot more complicated, and they did not tell the player what stuff did. Some stuff was percentage-based, some stuff wasn't. It was additive, other stuff was capped, other stuff wasn't. You never knew exactly how the game worked unless you looked it up or talked to somebody that already knew. It was kind of a bad system. I think eventually they tried to fix that by making everything not percentage-based except for a couple items. But yeah, it's just a general design choice. There was just too many things that were different. I mean, if you just play for fun and you don't care about min-maxing to the absolute highest, it doesn't matter. It's just, you know, if you do care about that stuff, you kind of want it to make sense. Are you done with Outward 2 until early access? Yeah, I don't have much else to try in the playtests, so I could potentially go try the skill tree, but I don't see much point yet. They're going to tweak it before it even comes out, so I'll just cover it then, I think. And ta-da! We can see. I played a bunch of it. Oh, I should have grabbed more mana potions. Oof. Big oversight by me. You ever done a trap playthrough? No, it's one of the ones I want to do, though. I absolutely hate this stupid shield thing. I keep not putting it on. Hi. How you doing? Didn't know you were right there. Shield bash. Dodges it. I hit the second attack, though. We weren't ready for the brace. Wow, these guys dodge a lot. Make sure that we block this. I'm gonna try... Yeah, I knew he was gonna attack. Sometimes Torment just doesn't have a good opening. I think you just need to go for it. That is my honest opinion. I'm gonna try and do this. It worked barely, though. One more hit for the burn, I believe. Nah, burning is a little too hard to hit because they back up so much. I'm waiting for the Aether Bomb. You deserve to be Aether Bombed based on how much of a pain you've been. Oh, I think I still hit it, actually. I thought I was going to miss, but I think I still hit it. Now you're done. Get out of here with that, bro. For me, as I care to understand stuff, I'm on the go while I'm playing the game, not to have to literally stop and check wikis and videos to do calculations. Yep. My thing is, if you want to do math to create a build, that's fine. If you have to do math to create a build, that's not that great. You could add one weapon to Outward. Which one would you pick? Or Outward 2? Dreamer Halberd or Skycrown Mace? Probably one of those two. Those are very comfy weapons that I am quite familiar with. Insert key number 1, number 2, number 3, and number 4. And now the Rustlich is accessible. We can take him down. After he talks our ear off, because, you know him. I understand stacking defense is objectively stronger, but I like damage boosting because big numbers make brain feel good. Yeah, two different types of builds. I like doing both. I mean, if I was to play Outward casually, I'd probably go more defense-based, but the damage option's really fun, too. Should I go, like, burn damage, probably, yeah? Yeah, I'm thinking burn damage would be the best option. Can you go back in my pocket, please? You're a real problem. Give me the Manticore Great Mace. Ooh. Yeah, that weapon is mean. Manticore Great Mace. What a beast. Oh, hope they keep the Friendly Immaculate in too. That would be fun. That would be fun. Please block. It actually was not far enough, so that's good. I put those a little bit too far away. It's probably fine, though. Unless he does something real dumb, I should be able to get Torment off. Yes, sir. Oh, I hate when they're on top of it. If they're on top of it, they can always still attack me. These are such interesting fights, because they're kind of nothing, but they can be really difficult if they just don't stop healing themselves, which they're doing right now. I believe they're at all full health. That's okay. The more we hit the totem, the more damage gets stacked. And then eventually, we just out DPS them. Kind of got to watch for them guys on the side. 1, 2, 3, and then I move in. Go for a shield bash. Seems like a good idea. Maybe another melee hit there. Now I see Holy Blaze happening. Yes, sir. Kind of want to still stay aggressive on this guy. That way, we can just get him out of the way. I don't want him to heal too much. Alright, he's dead. These two buffoons are just playing heal. They are not doing anything. And he activated the explosion on top of his head. These little guys are such a pain sometimes, aren't they? They are such a pain sometimes. Like when they stand in their own green goop. The heck am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Mana potion, sweet. I'll take that, actually. What's up, Sheen? Good to see you doing Outward Lives again. Heck yeah, bro. Welcome. Want to make a build where all the fighting does the summoned ghost? Yeah. I tried. I mean, the ghost does a lot, but he just doesn't do quite enough, unfortunately. Helping him out was pretty fun, though. Doing my first playthrough through the game, really enjoyed the runes, and I want my weapon of choice to be the Manticore Great Mace. I was wondering what you'd recommend as my other 2 skill trees and armor. I actually have a build that used the Manticore Great Mace. It's called the Monster Hunter build. If you look up that video, it's kind of good recommendation. You could just swap out one of the skill trees for the Rune Sage if you want to. Yeah, I just looked that build up. That gives you the full breakdown of that one. It uses the Manticore Great Mace. It's one of my favorite weapons. Really nice item. Sheen, do you think you can complete a single element damage challenge run? Probably. Honestly, yes. I'd probably use Cryo. Full-on Cryomancer would be awesome. Full-on cryo build would be sick. I need to readjust. I'm getting a little annoyed at how often I have to pop the runes. I know that's the whole idea of the build. My main takeaway is I need to not pop them. If I... Oh, is the guy gonna come through the wall again? Because he usually does. I hear him. I really don't understand why he sometimes comes through the wall. I've never been able to figure it out. Alright. I don't have the shield active. That's fine. This guy's pretty easy. You gotta dodge twice to get out of that range, though. Not gonna use Brace. I want to save Brace for the Giant Sublime Shell, just in case. He can be tricky. Man, that long reach is really tough to get out of. I like the extra hits. If you hit the totem and them, it looks like you're doing way more damage than you are. Just because you're hitting 3 times instead of once. Now, I want to swap shield, and then let's go get the other big guy. Hello? Hello, mister. Would you come over here, please? Come on. Learn how to use the door. Oh, is he stuck? You idiot. I can pull him out. Just gotta bring him all the way around sometimes. I knew he was gonna do that, too. I still can't decide if the totems block that beam or not. It's really hard to tell. Probably should have dodged instead of attacked. I could go Torment. I think that's an opening for that. Alright, he's real close to doing the slam down move. And then I can do shield charge and back out. Almost had it. Go for the hit and then back away. He should be really close to dying here. Ooh, Fire Poker did not do a lot of damage to him. Not a lot of damage at all. Green guy, could you please enter that zone? That'd be real kind of you. Still not in the zone. What a pain in the butt. The beam is not a projectile, it's an AoE zone. So, okay, so it doesn't block it then. Alright, you're really starting to tick me off. Why is he not coming into my zone? Take this. Jerk. Go for it. Nice. Extra stagger. Pathetic. Scaly dance. And now I'm completely regened. Wow. I had a lot of charges on that. This guy's design is awesome. I kind of wish the regular Sublime Shells looked like that because he looks really cool. And we'll loot the rest of this stuff later. Need to remind myself of that. I will grab the stamina potion, though. It's good. Oh, yeah, about the cryo build. So, yeah, I would probably do cryo only just because of the fun factor. I like cryo stuff. It'd probably be the most fun to watch as well. Like, you could do fire, but there's a lot of stuff that would be tough to fight. Whereas ice would only have trouble against, I think, Wendigos and then the ice gastrocines, really. I might have wanted to buy more of these. I'm taking corruption real quick. Maybe I should eat this. That might help. Alright, throw on our buffs again. Lots of fights up this place. Lots of fights. Gotta make sure I prepare very well. And we want to do... Where should I put the totems? I could probably move in a little further and put them in there. Sub-Zero over Scorpion forever. Oh, yeah, no, the Sub-Zero is way cooler, dude. Way cooler for sure. And that should be okay. Somebody lost. That's not good. Crap. I'm gonna have to put the totems down twice, I think. Let me just put one down, and then I'll kill this one and save the other one. Wow, that guy died way quick. He did almost nothing to this golem. Huh. Not really sure why I got hit there. A little bit of confusion might help, though. Let me hit this totem over here. Yeah, you think you're cool. Oh, he is cool. He's pretty freaking cool, I'll be honest. And then we need, I think, one more attack here. Yeah, he showed me real quick, didn't he? I was like, you're lame. He said, no, I'm not. You might be right. The devs should have made this bone armor immune to corruption. Actually, they probably should have, because that makes a lot of sense. Skeletons absolutely don't care about corruption at all. Ooh, how close is this guy? I'll probably put it right here. I don't have my other totem. Which is a major bummer. Okay, he's going to engage in whatever this is. That's fine. I don't like fighting the golem dogs anyway. I actually will help him out if I can. I'm not sure there's a good opportunity here. Yep, not looking like it. Maybe I could aggro somebody else? Ooh, dog is on... Alright. Now I have an even worse situation, which is the dog golem is still alive. Okay. Well, that went horribly for me. Not the result I wanted. I know you're coming around the corner. Probably block twice and then shield bash. Shield bash actually would have killed him in one hit. Interesting. Aha, you missed. Let's back up a little bit further. Make sure that he gets in this circle. And the golem, I think, is headed this way, too. Yeah, he's on his way. Come on, you two. The enemies are being real weird. They don't really want to come in my death circle as much as they were in the early game. Race into shield bash. I like that a lot. I'm going to sit you on the ground real quick. Give me a little bit extra time. I'm getting corrupted a ton. Might be too much for my stability. Watch for a spin attack. It's coming soon. Oh, I almost hit the other totem. And pop. Dude, these elementals are infuriating. I don't know why they won't get in the circle. He's so close. He just won't do it. That's fine. They're not too hard to kill with melee because I can buff from their damage with almost no challenge whatsoever. I just wish I could apply the Torment Hex. That'd be kind of fun. And that should be every enemy on this floor, I hope. Or lightning. I have a build that allows all lightning sources. Ooh, I didn't even think about lightning. Lightning is my favorite element, if I really think about it. Because I love the wind sigil a lot. Wind sigil is absolutely one of my favorites. You actually have a power coil. Did not see that one coming. Yeah, I need to loot that later. I'll loot that later, too. Sheen's the ether that keeps your bones together can be corrupted, though. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. The thing is, though, I'm pretty sure the whole point of skeletons is that they eat corruption. I think it messes with their mind. If I remember correctly, in the Myrid quest, I think his friends are psycho because they've been eating the corruption. Or maybe eating too much of it. I'd have to do the quest again. Time for the hardest encounter in this entire region. I'm super excited. Not really. It's frustrating fighting golems like this because there are no buffs that really help me that much. I mean, everything adds together, but I don't get overwhelming dominance over them. I need Enrage. Do I have a potion? I do. I'm going to take a Varnish because if I need to melee... Yeah, I'm going to have that, I think. These cheesecakes are so nice Because instead of taking 3 foods, I just take 1. They're in the back, which is good. That's where I wanted them to be. Place down the other one right here. If I can aggro only the dog, that would be better. Ooh, this is such a bad encounter. Okay. Yeah, a lot of running around for this one, I think. They walked in, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop Torment. I think I can probably run back around, like... Yeah, they're just... Fighting double Beast Golem is just really, really tough. Alright, one more hit on that totem, I think I can kill the dogs. Or I could probably walk over here and Torment again. Now I have 2 of the regular golems, which is arguably worse. Yeah, they're close. They're close to dead. That's good. Not quite killed the beast golem. I did kill the other one, though. Lots of running around right now. Kill one. Dodge, dodge. Nope, got staggered. Ah! Ah! My very manly scared noises. Alright, alright, alright. I might be able to 1v1 here. Okay, get a couple of hits off here. Oh, I dodged backwards, dude. Why do they keep doing that? Yeah, gotcha. Thought he was going to get me with that spin, but no. This guy's a little bit further in there. And I will use this because he backed up. Now you're toast. Arguably the worst encounter in the game in terms of difficulty. It is a very tough encounter to fight 2 beast golems and a sword golem. I think that's it, though. I got all of them, right? Yeah? Big guy, 2 dogs. Okay. Why are you running? Because I'm terrified. Sheen, do you know about the block attack you can do? If you hit at the same time you attack and block, you'll attack while blocking. No, I don't know much about that. This gauntlet has to be rough. How's it going? It's been tricky, but it's going decently well. Sheeny, if you could take a guess on what Easter egg they could add to Outhard 2 from the first game. Easter egg? Ooh. I don't know. They could probably do quite a few things, realistically. I grabbed all of those, and I meant not to. So you're telling me this right here blocks and attacks? I don't know. Sounds funky. Never tried that before. There he is. I was gonna say, there's another one that's dead somewhere. It's not the move? Okay, I'm doing it wrong. Fair enough. Yeah, I have 2 of those swords. What am I missing? Is it the palladium? Yeah, it's the palladium. The heck happened to the other one? Did I only have 1? Okay, I'll just craft 1. That's fine. It looks really funky? Okay, maybe I just don't know how to do it then. You gotta hold, hit both block and attack together. You guys pull on my leg? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What the freak? Dude, I didn't know that was in the game. You can block and attack at the same time. It's like really tricky to do, though. What? That's wild. Okay, I'm interested. I have no idea how you would use that in combat. Maybe single enemies? Bandits it wouldn't be bad for? Doesn't use much stamina. Probably does if you actually block and attack, though. Yeah, it's really hard to do. That's so weird. Literally never knew that was a thing. Huh. Still learning stuff. Said it eats stamina? Yeah, I can imagine it probably does. I believe I need a buff already because the next room is tricky. I told him about this. He didn't bother trying it. Work it into a combo. Okay, is there... Do I need to hit, like... How do I work it into a combo? I'm intrigued. It's interesting. I might try it against the Arcane Golem, because he's a bit easier. I don't know if I could try it against a Beast Golem. That's a bit too dangerous for me. But yeah, I didn't know about that. I guess I never tried doing that. I mean... Where's my cheesecake? Cheesecake, and I'm going to go with another Spirit Varnish, because I do not like golems. They're dangerous. Just in case. Oh yeah, I should probably heal that stamina up. Do I have enough teas for that? I could take probably 2 of these and then a stamina potion. That might do it. Yes, sir. Now, block an attack. Only run if you do normal attacks. You reset the run. What the heck? Ooh. That was incredible running around by me. Shield charge. Oh, no, crap. Ah! That's 2 golems. No, 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 no. This is not what I wanted. If only the totem was in my pocket like it's supposed to be. Why do beast golems exist, honestly? That's the real question. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! I think it's a 1v1. Not anymore, because that guy just saw me. Shield charge again for the stagger. If we can pin him against a wall, we win. But it's the fact that they knock back so much. Dude, they cover so much ground. Aha, nice stagger. This guy's heavily aggroed. The other one is not quite as much. Alright, we pin him on a wall. Nope, not quite. Yeah, you really got to get these guys on a wall or they're trouble. There we go, there we go. Whew, that was terrifying. The thing is, that encounter right there, usually it's only one of them at a time. They somehow both saw me. Is there something you hate when replaying Outward? For me, it's like gearing myself up before beating the game. You like to get all your stuff and then go play? I don't know. I do a little bit of both, so I kind of try to mix it up. Definitely shield charge all the way. I need the extra stability damage. Oh, dude, it didn't do the combo again. I'm having a lot of trouble with that combo. I'm not pressing it soon enough. I'm not committing. Sit down. Nice. That should have been all 3 golems. Cool, cool, cool. He said, why do beast golems exist? To run your fate, apparently. Yeah, apparently just to frustrate the heck out of me. Yeah, I would say the only thing I'm not a huge fan of when replaying Outward is the fact that I have to do the horror farm every time. I'd like to shake it up and do different things, but it's just too efficient. And it gets, especially when doing challenge runs, I sometimes don't have any other option. I could potentially always do the 100 gold thing, but that's too tedious for me, so I don't like doing it all the time. I'll go another Spirit Varnish. I mean, it doesn't really hurt me. And green damage, I think. Lightning damage, too. Maybe fire. Make sure my water buff stays longer. Use me. I'm going to definitely put this down. That way the elementals aren't super... Really? Really? Well, that was annoying. Place this right about here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk all the way into this room. I am so sick of the elementals not standing in my circle. I'm just going to wait. Patience is a virtue. Now they're in the circle. Y'all about to get destroyed. This is what I'm talking about. I'm using them as a shield the wrong way. Like, we're supposed to have both totems facing them. That way it blocks better, but this works too, I guess. Nailed it. This guy, on the other hand, doesn't move, I don't think. Well, I tried to do the block thingy. It didn't work. There, I did it. I did the block thingy. It seems super ineffective and pointless. Wow, look. I'm blocking and attacking at the same time. What is the point of this attack? It's probably better against a different enemy. It's not very good against this guy. Dude, stop summoning lightning bolts on top of your own head. Now I move in. Shield charge! Now you're done. You don't stand a chance. Pop this. Why'd I do that? That did nothing. And done. Dodge! We win. I'm interested. I don't know. I don't find myself really wanting to use that very much, but maybe it's good against certain situations. I like to leave a horror weapon in Cierzo storage and make new Code Sonic characters to grab the cloned items. Yeah, that would make you money fast. The block attack worked great for the virgin weapons. Interesting. I don't know. I think it's slightly too difficult to actually use without attacking and not blocking. Because you have to hit the buttons at the same time, and occasionally, because I'm on mouse, it doesn't... I don't know. I'm getting better at it, I guess. It's interesting. Good with the explosive enchant? Ooh, I could see that, actually. I could see that. Yeah. How much longer do I have on my tent buff? I got 36 seconds. So, number one thing is... What? Do I really? I have 300 seconds. Okay. I should have enough time. Let's put this in pocket. Or I could just sleep to be safe, which sounds like a better idea. No way this fight lasts longer than 300 seconds, but we could just be sure. Actually, what if I repaired? Because I think my weapons do need repaired. Could be great also with shield infused to block the attack. Oh, now you're thinking. Now you're thinking. That would be very cool. Huh. You've got me intrigued, sir. No, I like the virgin explosive weapons, Zapq. They're cool. They're a little weaker than some of the better weapons, but they're cool. Is the skeleton just a cosmetic mod? No, the skeleton outfit is actually in the base game. It is in Chersonese. It's on top of some buildings. You can find it there. It has no stats whatsoever, so it's purely for just cool Easter egg type of thing, or for, in my case, just doing a challenge run-esque type of deal. But yep, not a mod actually in the base game. Pretty cool. Buff up to the max. Most of what we're dealing with is ethereal and fire lightning damage, so... Problem is I need all the other stats too. I'm going to take one of these waters. Still leaving 2 health potions in my pack is probably a good idea. Probably a good idea, you know? What else I got? Cheesecake kind of covers everything. Yeah, pretty much. I could do an elemental resist. Not a terrible idea. 60 defense. Okay. And then I put that in my pocket, yes? Okay, so the sky chime is in my pocket. I can place it down after dropping the bag. Put the totem down immediately. Probably not the best place, but it's better than not having it down. Let's get these guys away from the totem. And then I'll place the other one next to it, because I like to have them real close. Took some damage. Run around for a bit. We could actually block that, potentially, to get another Spirit Varnish if we ever need to. We're not really pressed on time. That did a lot of damage. Torment might just be the way to go for these dudes. That'll hopefully kill them. Not quite. Those are tracking really well. Now we're going to bum rush him and just have to melee, do a ton of damage. Ooh. I don't know why he did that. He should have... There we go. Spam. Not bad. Quarter of HP at least. They're inside the circle. I'm going to hit this once at least. The more times it hits, the more it stacks up. So the later golems will die faster. Nice. One golem left is what I want. These guys are in my way, though. That should kill him. It did. Oh, I wasn't over fast enough. I should still get a good amount. Dodge. The tricky part is unlocking, I think. Nice. Ooh, yeah, these balls are the hardest part to dodge right now. 2, 3, 4. I need to hit him one more time. Probably could have gone for it, but better safe than sorry. Look at the totems blocking damage, bro. No! No! Too far! Got him! Haha! Alright, that wasn't bad at all. Check this out. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, how the golems work is he can summon them again, but if he dies, they don't attack. So you just have to kill him for fun. Way better than MK Golem. MK Golem wrecked us. This guy was pretty good. Pretty good. That's just how totems work, though. I mean, as single targets, they're obviously not, like, specifically designed to counter them, but they counter groups very well. Do you play Outward with the mods from time to time? If so, which? I've been known to play a couple mods here and there. Class Fix is really good. Alternate Start is amazing. Praboina's Weapon Fixes mod is amazing. That one's really, really good. And those are kind of the bigger ones. I believe there's also a NPC Weapons that Benji made. He's a long-time channel member. Subscriber. He that mod is really fun. That one's really, really cool. Wait, if they don't attack you after he dies, that means you become friendly, so why kill them? I don't think you can leave the fight unless you actually kill them. I never tried. And now we destroy the Phylac 3, rendering the Rustlich defeated. Yeah. You're dead. Get out of here, bro. Loser! Peace, dog. You lost. My favorite quality of life, seeing life, stamina, mana amounts. Ooh, yeah, the combat HUD. It's a very popular one for a reason. Rest in peace, Rustlich. But I like how you did rust in peace. Nice. That mod just reinforces to me that they need to put crossbows in Outward too. Crossbows are a really cool weapon type. I do like when they have crossbows and they distinctively make them different from bows, because they're not the same in any way, but some games they behave the same. You have to destroy the Phylactery? No, you can actually just leave, but you might as well. You can actually come back and fight him every 7 days, but it's pointless. I didn't think he... Some people thought he got stronger if you left him alive and fought him over and over, but I don't think so. I tried. But yeah, you can actually just leave him alive and fight him every once in a while. Head over to the Raoul Salbury. Hey, I killed the Rustlich.
I wish here's something you should. This I don't see. You've earned.
Wow,
this.
500 silver? I definitely cannot make that from selling a single weapon. Pathetic. Okay, Sorobor. Done. Took us 4 hours. It's a lot longer than the last 2 runs I've done. But to be fair, I have to put the totems down and pick them up every time, so it kind of makes sense. Guns feel like they kind of take the place of crossbows. I guess you're right a little bit. Yeah. You could do interesting mechanics, though. I feel like with crossbows, you could do target-based mechanics, where you apply a target to an enemy, and then if you hit the target, you do extra bonus crit damage or something. So one skill would just be your first bolt applies whatever, and then your second, if you aim it correctly, does that. I don't know. You could make it different, but guns are kind of a replacement. Have you ever confirmed the rumor that the Lich becomes harder second time you fight him? Yeah, I kind of what do they call that? Broke the myth? I don't know. I did try doing that. I don't think that's true. I fought him around 6 times. He died the same speed every time. So, yeah, I don't think that's true. It is possible, but yeah, very unlikely. There we go. And we gotta go back through that dungeon to grab all the loot. Should I leave my totems here if that's the case? Maybe. Maybe I should. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna keep them. I'm gonna keep them on me just in case. You never know when you're gonna run into a situation where you need them. Place all of those and actually hold the phone. I need that. I need that back. Where is it? Where did you put my sanctifier? There it is. There we go. I got 68. That should be enough. Debunked. Thank you. Dude, I was looking for that word for way too long. Yeah, debunked that myth. I really don't think that one's true. Now we need to do enchanting, which is poltergeist on the weapon, and then the shield waits till later. So we'll do Aegis on the chest, helmet, and boots. There's a mod that shows enemy stats if you're really dedicated to debunking it. Oh, yeah, I should try that. That would be a good way to do it. Is it this door? Yeah. Yeah, that door. Okay. And then it's like over here, isn't it? Bows already feel rather cumbersome to use. I doubt a damage-focused, heavier, and slower crossbow would feel good. Maybe some changes to make bows more agile. I don't know. I like how bows feel. Is that really how you feel about it? I guess that's fair. I enjoy bows quite a bit in this game. I think the only thing lacking is that they don't have a dedicated skill tree or passive related to them. I mean, you have the extra range, but that's like, eh. And also, they're lacking some skills. I'd like a couple more shots for it. What's up, Titan? Been a long time? Heck yeah, dude. How's it going? How's it going? Does bone armor have any possible enchant? Yes, we could enchant it with Aegis, I believe. Wolf Axe. Okie dokie. Now we grab the Tsar Gauntlets, because those sell for 600. Crossbows would need to have insane impact or have skills to reload faster to be viable. I could see it, yeah. There's not enough skills for it. Same with Spear. Spear has 2 really good skills. I think the problem with Spear is that Predator Leap doesn't really make any sense. You can use Predator Leap with it, but it just doesn't really fit thematically. Neither does Perfect Strike. Perfect Strike is more of a sword slash type, so it doesn't really make sense to have a poke weapon use that ability. I've actually never used the Caldera skill with it much. What's it called? Simeon's Gambit is the basic one. You probably go all counters with spear is an option. Not sure I like that either. What's the last skill? The last skill I have currently in my 5 slot is Sweep Kick. Instantly staggers an enemy that is confused. The Caldera one is just abysmal. What's that one called? I can't remember. I remember, like, vaguely testing it and being just kind of underwhelmed a little bit. Though, to be fair, every single time I have played these longer runs and taken a weapon master skill, I have liked it. When I originally tested them, I wasn't a huge fan, but if you play with them a bunch, they're really good. Crescendo, especially, is completely broken. And Moment of Truth as well. Those are 2 of the best skills in the entire game. Vicious Cycle, that's what it is, yeah. Yeah, I don't remember much about that one. I like the bow one. Shooting 5 arrows at once is pretty awesome. That one, I have to admit, I like quite a bit. Missing a master skill for chakrams. Well, no offhand has master skills, but really the problem is that New Sirocco is missing anything for chakrams. Not only is there only a single enchant in the entire game for them, but... Ooh. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, like, there's no really skill that benefits it. Even the passives, I don't think do anything huge for it. Alley-oop? Can you explain the Rustlich lore if it's not too long? Kind of. There's a lot to it, but basically, back when the Scourge were invading Harmattan heavily, the Rustlich was a dude that was in charge of this whole place, the whole underground dungeons. And he was sacrificing his own men to try and create a lich that would be able to control the army of golems they were making to fight back the Scourge. And eventually the men got fed up with it, and they used him for the experiment. And he became the Rustlich, so he controlled the liches. Oh yeah, I forgot you showed back up. So he was able to defeat the Scourge, but after he did so, they were afraid of him, and so they locked him up. And now he's mad about it. It's kind of the gist. There's more you can get into, but that's the overview. So this guy is an elite, but because he's an elite, he actually will respawn after you exit and re-enter the area. I think I found this out last time and kind of forgot. 1, 2, maybe? Definitely not getting off 3. Now I can get the 3rd? Nice. He likes to do the laser if you do the hex. I don't know why. Laser happy here, huh? Ooh, Holy Blaze got applied quick. I kind of knew that would hit me, but it doesn't do damage. So we're all good. Yeah, once that Holy Blaze is applied, I'm just breezing, man. Because Chakram can take 3 enchantments. Favorable Wind kind of works on it. That's cool at least. I didn't know about that one. Oh yeah, I think the Ornate Chakram has a good enchant too. It has like a Hex enchant. But yeah, most of them only get hampered, so... Serpent Parry is the single most satisfying ability in the game. I would agree. It's also one of the harder ones to activate, so makes sense. The 0.1 speed increase on Chakram's insane. I'll have to try that. I don't think I ever tried that enchant on there. That's pretty cool. I did end up heavy, but I almost picked up everything without being heavy. Just a couple of extra items. Missed a few. You think Totems will make a comeback in 2? They are insanely powerful, but I doubt it. I doubt it. Honestly, I kind of hope they don't. I'd rather they create new skills than bring too many old ones back. They could. I really wouldn't disagree. Honestly, you want my real opinion? The one really kind of sucky thing about Outward 2 is that because they're making it in the new engine, they can't port over all the other stuff. And so you could easily use a lot of models from Outward in Outward 2 if they were using the same engine, but clearly, you know, that's not an option. They have to redesign everything. But I was going to say, potentially what they could do is they could create all new skill trees. And to really give you a lot more options, they could just take Outward 1's skill trees and put them in the second game. Not as replacements to the new ones, but as just even more skill trees. Most games don't tend to do that. They often add a couple of the old stuff and then a lot more new stuff. But really, that's an option they could have done. But yeah, I don't think so because of the new engine. I mean, maybe they'd want to remake all the skill trees, but I doubt it. That'd be a really easy way to just give you a ton of options. But, I mean, that would be a lot harder to balance as well. Which is likely why they won't do that. Does Blood Turret benefit from your decay damage bonus? Yes, it does. In fact, if you do that, Blood Turret can become insanely OP. It already is OP, but it will play the game for you. Prefer mostly new, to be honest. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same. The characters in Outward 2 look less generic looking now. They were like Claire Obscure 33 for a while. Yeah, I still have some issues. I've never brought up about that. The characters in Outward 2, a lot of them look fine, but some of them look really stupid. And specifically, the difference between a male and a female character are very blended. So a lot of the men have these longer eyelashes that don't fit, and then a lot of the women look absolutely hideous. Specifically, there's a lady in the tavern dancing in the trailer, and she's disgusting to look at. I don't know what happened to her model, but it's kind of gross. I don't know what happened there, but yeah. There was a female in the Haboob town as well, back when I played that. She looked really bad, too. She had, like, insanely bright lipstick that did not go with her face. Most of them aren't that bad, but there's a couple outliers that look absurd. The bearded man descendant, yeah. Blood Turret plus Blood Leech is insane. Oh, yeah, good combo. What do you think of the new exercise mechanic? I'm into it. I mean, if they do it well enough, it could be cool. It adds some options that we can play with. So, I actually really like the idea. I don't know how the execution is going to go, but I love the idea of I look at a task, I go, oh, I need to chop 100 wood, and then I become stronger or something. That's cool. That's like an MMO thing. MMOs tend to do that. I'm thinking specifically New World had mechanics where you could... I don't think you got buffs from it, but you could do one task and just continuously level that up. I'm into the idea. I just hope it matters. If it doesn't matter enough, it's gonna be kind of a dud. The stats need to really, really help your build. I need a potion. Do I have any money? I have some. I could probably sell a weapon now that I think about it. Only gripe I have about the exercises is your breakthroughs being locked behind them. Yep. I'm okay with it. On the one hand, they did say that the books are going to be spread around the world.
How can I?
So it's going to force you to explore to actually get your skills. On the other hand, it will make the game a lot harder early game because you can't just farm money to get stronger. At least not in the skill department. You get stronger in other ways. Do I need any potions, guys? I could use the weather defense potions, but this guy doesn't have very many of those. Oh, it was the corruption potion. Yeah, these. That's what I wanted. I just want builds to be fun in Outward 2. They didn't show enough actual abilities in the demo. Yeah, we talked about a lot yesterday, is that there just isn't enough skills yet to really give a lot of feedback on stuff. It's going to make building much more tedious. That it will do, which people probably won't like. I don't know. I'm open for the idea. We'll see what happens, though. Let's do a little bit of inventory management here. Where should we go? All the mini-bosses in Antique Plateau are dead. We need one more enchant. No, I need to do enchants, guys. Enchants. So, Aegis. Somebody really quick, hit me up with the Aegis enchant, if you can. If not, I'll do it myself. I believe it's the fire particle? Possibly? And I need tourmaline, so I gotta go kill those guys out there, too. Alright, let's go do that real quick. I probably need 2 tourmaline, now that I think about it. That's kind of annoying. Bummer. Incense, Monarch. East close, east far, west close, west far. Okay, so it's that one. It needs to be during the day. Monarch is... Is it tier 2 fire or is it tier 1 fire? I think it's a tier 1 because it's a basic enchant. I'm hoping that they're low grade. I need an advance for Poltergeist either way. Tier 2 fire. Ah, that sucks. Okay. Bummer, dude. Bummer, dude. Oh, everybody's now saying tier 1. Okay, so those are tier 1s. I still need a tourmaline for Poltergeist, though, I think. So I'll go grab at least one. That saves me some... Saves me another trip, at least. What do I want? Ice? Varnish, maybe? Okay, stamina. Alright, so we need a couple different of the 1 tiers, which shouldn't be hard to do, and then we need to craft Poltergeist. Not too bad. It should be relatively easy to enchant for this run. I mean, we have to wait on shield till Caldera, so no point in even worrying about that. Do it. I will brace the heck out of you. He scared me. I'll be honest, I deserved it. He really scared me. I thought he was going to attack, and he did not. I goaded him into it. Fair enough. He's going to do a spin right after this. I need to be ready for it. Really? Really? We attack backwards? Rude move, man. Yeah, that stagger resist is terrible. He's just standing there menacingly. Yeah, I love that. I already have healing, so we'll heal up eventually. I heard you played the Outhard mod pack. How'd that go? I'm in the process of playing it. We play it every Saturday with a couple of people. It's fun. It's not a mod to play if you want to enjoy a new mod. It's more of a... I want a challenge, because it's a pure challenge aspect. If you like a lot of the D&D aspects of Outward, it kind of amps those up to a 10. Which is cool. It's just not, it's not one of the casual mods. You're not gonna sit down and just be like, oh, I'm just gonna chill, have fun. No, you really need to be into it to understand everything. But it is cool. Dang it, dude. They keep seeing me from so far away. I hate them. My biggest enemy this run is these dog golems, man. Okay, hopefully my ice damage is better. I am on a wall, so that should do okay. That's awful. How many times did you kill each other in Outhard? Every time. It's so... It has friendly fire, so it's so hard not to hit your teammate. Yeah, that's the hardest part about it, is just constantly hitting each other. I follow Tear. I've been playing it as well. It's rough. Oh, you follow Tear? Yeah, he's one of the guys playing it with us. We've had a good time. Okay, I definitely see him. I don't want to waste the totem on him, though. Yeah, it's a good time. It is rough, but I've been having some fun. It's more fun playing it with a group, too, for sure, because you can learn together. Yeah, I just need to get better at dodging these guys, let's be honest. They have one of the hardest attacks to dodge in the game. You guys like the food changes in Outhard? Me and my friend quit it after the patch they changed it. Crafting 1 tartine, not 3. I actually am not doing most of the food. One of our other teammates is, so I can't say much on that. Wrong button. I'll have to put a totem down. Yeah, I can't speak much on the food. We have a dedicated chef, essentially, on the team, so he does all the cooking. Now my weapon is doing garbo damage. And definitely hit both there. Watch out for the... Sometimes they follow up with that attack. Don't like it. Oh, could have hit the totem. Now I can definitely hit it. I like the ability... Like, I like playing with both the totems, but it is fun with one every once in a while. Because you just kind of stand around it in melee. It's a little bit easier to hit 1 than it is to hit 2. I tried Outhard for the first time today, actually. It was pretty fun, but it's definitely way more challenging. Yeah, it's got some really neat ideas. I love the XP idea. That's really cool for a mod. It's just, you take Outward's combat, and it's like, oh, now every time you kill something, you work towards a level up. Which I thought was awesome. So... What do we want to do? Did I save a spirit varnish? I did. Thank goodness, dude. I'm so smart. I'm a thinker. I really am. I'm a thinker. Hopefully I don't get engaged by both, though. Get that out of here. Melee spam. Okay, I probably could have countered that, but... almost ate that to the face. That would have been bad. Ooh, the amount of reach you get with that is stupid, because you can hit from so far away. Now I have a sword golem. I would rather fight the sword golem with a totem. The skill trees in Outhard look interesting. They are very interesting. The only thing I don't like about the skill trees is they have a lot of negatives tied to them. One of the perks on, I think it was Rogue Engineer, was you can get extra backpack space. Or something like that. But then it hurts your stamina. So I was like, don't really like that, but... I haven't tried much of the skills just because I don't really know what I want to take in it yet, so we've just been messing around until we figure that out. Okay, please don't spin while I'm doing that. Cool. Can I torment and not die? Ah! Oh, I still got me. That spin is awful. It's so devious. Very tricky to avoid. Give me my stats back. You can't out-level things, so a bandit is as dangerous from the start to finish. Yeah, that kind of makes sense, yeah. Let's pick these back up. The funniest passive, slow metabolism, is a debuff. Yes, yes, I do remember that. Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty interesting mod. I'd like to stream it at some point. We'll see if I ever get to. I'm trying to play a little bit more with this group, because the group that I'm playing it with, one of the people is the guy that made the mod. So some good feedback from him, and then it's also really helpful to play with him because it helps you, you know, it gives you tips about stuff that you wouldn't easily know otherwise. Come on, give me a tourmaline. Cross my fingers. 2 tourmaline! I mean, I knew I was getting 1, but 2? Awesome. There's a guaranteed drop of 1 in this chest, but to get 2, you gotta be lucky. I wish there was an out and not so hard. More survival stuff and the XP, but not as punishing. I wonder if I could bring that up to him. If he could make maybe 2 different versions of it. Maybe one that doesn't add a lot of the difficulty stuff, but the other that keeps the EXP in. That's a really good idea. I wonder if he'd be up for that. He's a pretty cool dude. He seems to be really intent on making it kind of his own design in terms of very immersive, very realistic type of deal, taking every single item that you need and actually being full on food, things like that. So I don't know if he'd be up for it, but I might ask him if I remember, because that's pretty cool. Didn't know that had a guarantee. Yes, that chest right there has a guaranteed tourmaline. Not always 2, but always 1. He said, I don't think he wants to add an easier version. Everybody in Discord was yapping about the food changes, and he doesn't want to revert it. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, like I said, he seems pretty committed on making it very challenging in terms of a lot of aspects, but I don't know. I wonder if we could convince him to make a... Because if just the EXP system alone is pretty fun. If there was a version that just had that even, it'd be pretty cool. Probably the skill trees, too, because the skill trees are neat. Alright, I know everybody brought up the enchant that I need, but I completely forgot because we all got to talking. Free tourmaline, guaranteed drop from the reset that chest. Yes, if you reset that chest right now after sleeping 7 days, there will be a tourmaline in it. Guaranteed. We said fire particle for Aegis, and it was the basic one. I think everybody was telling me. Fire particle, I have a ton of those. And I need 4, so probably 4 of those. How much Dreamer's Root do I have? 1, 2. That is not enough. Time to do a Dreamer's Root run. Not too difficult. Usually I exit the back of the town. Let me think. Is it in the back of the town or the front? We go front left. You can get a couple. Front left and then around, maybe. This whole enchanting business is a scam. I'm walking around the world doing nothing. Let me grab the heat resist. Need to check the mod and get my opinion of its immersiveness and realism. You probably should, ZapQ. It's pretty cool. You just try it out. Yeah, ECEF. It's west, far, and close, and then Monarch. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, thanks for the repost. That's helpful. What's the Discord for Outhard? I think it's just in the Outward Discord. I think there's a section for mods, and that's where they all talk about that stuff. Most of the modders for Outward actually discuss stuff together and kind of get feedback on how to do certain things. And I believe they use that section in the Discord to do so. Go to the chef. Does the chef sell lay wilts? I did not know that if he did. I'll check when I get back. Just to know for sure. Also, if you want to do an easier version, you could just turn off in mod options. That is true. You can actually customize it, technically, because you can use the mod manager to change stuff. In the modded Discord, he has his private channel. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. He sent me the mod a while back. I think it was like a year ago, and he asked me to try it, and I said I will if I get around to it. I never got around to it, unfortunately. I'm kind of glad I didn't play it, though, because it gave me a chance to wait until now that I'm playing it with him, and also after he's updated it quite a bit. I'm pretty sure Proboino, one of the other dudes we were playing with, was complaining about the food changes when we were playing the other day. Unironically. The only thing is you have to have R2 Modman, not Thunderstore. It's only working via the Modman. Yeah, but I would recommend that anyway for R2 mods. What are you doing? You want to die? You want to die wearing that stupid little hat? You know, I've never seen that movie. You know why I know that's saying, though? It's from Press Continue's videos. He uses it so much. Either that or the only videos he's used, I've watched a lot. So that could be. It's a movie where this guy goes as a dude that gets fed up with society, and he just starts using guns and blowing stuff up. Still never seen it? I need to. I think he's talking to a golfer. He, like, scares a golfer into a heart attack, and he goes, now you're gonna die wearing that stupid little hat. How does it feel? It's a very funny line. There should be a couple this direction. Aha! Check it out. I know. It's not Leywilt. It's Dreamer's Root. I'm calling it the wrong thing. My bad. I always use Thunderstore for all games, so didn't even know there was an R2 mod man. Let me see. I have 7. That should be enough, I hope. Is that enough? I'm questioning my entire life choices right now. I need 8, I think. Because it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I need 8. Gosh, frickin' darn it. I'm going to walk all the way around, I guess. That's probably the easier way to find it. Yeah, I use, what's it called? What's the stupid thing called? It's the mod site that everybody uses for most games. I don't know, dude. Sometimes words just elude me, and it frustrates me to no end. I know the name of it. It's on the tip of my tongue. Nexus Mods. Thank you. I am a complete idiot, so I appreciate the help. Nexus Mods. I use Nexus Mods for all of the Souls games, because I've modded those in the past. Convergence I've played a little bit of. I've played... what was the other mod that I did? Dragon's Dogma. I modded Dragon's Dogma. You have basically, if you play Dragon's Dogma 1 ever, you should mod it so that you have infinite stamina when running around, because it's just a quality of life fix that should have been implemented in the game, but it's too old, so it didn't ever get implemented. But it makes the game a lot more fun to play, so I used it for that too. But yeah, R2 Mod Manager is my way to go for Outward. And then there might be some right here. Yes, there is. I have to sneeze really bad, and I can't do it. Hold on. Hold on. Dude, that was the longest. I had to hold that sneeze in forever. Bless me. Are you allowed to bless yourself? Sorry about that. Yeah, my chat will not allow you to post links. Just a heads up. I know you were talking about the mod chat. Yeah, you cannot post links in my chat. It does not allow that. I don't know if it's just my chat or YouTube chat in general. YouTube chat used to have a real bad problem with adult content spammers. They got rid of that a while back, though. Especially after I turned on sub-only mode. They added that, and that was the biggest... Oh my word, I love it so much. Sub-only mode is a incredible tool. It just stops a lot of pesky people from bothering you. And also ad type things. Have you tried the Bestiary mod for DD2? No, I haven't tried any mods for DD2, unfortunately. Because back when I was playing the game heavily, I quit playing to cover Remnant 2's newest DLC. So I didn't get to play any extra stuff. Right now, I'm currently playing Dragon's Dogma online. So I haven't had time to do any of the other 2 games. I'd like to go back and do Dragon's Dogma and go through the game with each individual class. I really would. It's just this time, man. I don't have enough time to do all the cool stuff I want to do. And also, Dragon's Dogma is an insanely long game. It would be, like, a lot of hours to do that. But it would be fun, and I want to. Dragon's Dogma 2, I quit playing because I was hoping they were going to add a DLC. I'm still kind of waiting to see, because I'm not going to do any challenge runs in that game until they do. Or if they ever say they're going to, and then I'll just wait for that. Because there's no point. If they had a giant BBI, then all of the challenge runs are rendered moot anyway. But, yeah. Is there an official Western release? No, Dragon's Dogma Online is technically discontinued, and you cannot play it officially. However, a group of people are keeping it alive. There's a Discord server. I think there's 3 different servers, public servers you could play it on. The one that I'm using is the Rising server. It's a little bit more streamlined, so they got rid of some of the extreme grindy aspects of it. But yeah, you could just find the Discord link to their Discord, and then they have an install guide on there. Just download some files, and yeah, you can play Dragon's Dogma online. It's really good. If you like the first game, it is better than the first game in every single possible way. There's more monsters. There's an actual dedicated hotbar on controller as well. I think the original Dragon's Dogma had one, but you had to use a mouse and keyboard. And new classes are fun. They also have new mechanics for fighting giant monsters, which is really cool. I've brought it up almost every stream recently because it's really fun. Okay, that should be enough of that. Let me craft. I think I need the money to buy the enchanting tools. I do. I need 4 for each enchant, which should be 3 of them. Oh, look. I have the recipe, guys. What the heck? Monarch incense. 1, 2, 3. The other really cool thing about Dragon's Dogma Online, especially if you play on the right server, which I would recommend the Rising server if you ever look into it, you can play with other players. It is an online game. You can play as a team. I got some of my family members to download it and tried it, and it's a little laggy sometimes, but overall it works really well. And yeah, you could just fight giant cyclopses, dragons, ogres, a daemon clone, if you know who Daemon is from the first game. Giant demon griffin. Those are in the game, griffins. Just fight monsters as a team. It's a freaking cool time. I can't get anybody to like get dedicated time to play with because they're all busy, but yeah, it's pretty freaking sick. Aha!
Is there something you need?
I will buy the enchanting table and all 4 pillars. Okay, so it's west close, east close, and far for all of those. That should be easy to remember. And I think it's daytime that I have to do it in. What the? Ah, I went in the wrong door, guys. Is it possible to make a good melee build without the warrior monk class? It seems that without it, you always end up lacking stamina. Yes, there is. There's a lot of different ways you could do it. To make it really good where you don't feel like you're lacking stamina, rogue engineer or mercenary are good options. Now, mercenary is usually if you're doing a lot more running. So maybe on a dagger playstyle, potentially, or guns. But yeah, for melee, you'd probably want to go rogue engineer for your dodges, and then use Zorn's hunting backpack. So it's an extra -10 stamina cost immediately, which really, really helps. And then all your dodges cost less, giving you more for the melee attacks. Excuse me. You can also, I mean, depending on the armor system that you go with, like you could pick, what's that helmet called? Elite Hood, I think, offers some good stamina. If you play, what's that also? Spirit of Berg is an enchant that goes on the Copal chest. It offers -10 stamina cost. So if you get good enough armor, you don't need Warrior Monk at all. But it really depends on your setup. So if you go like Kitsugi, which has bad stamina, then obviously Warrior Monk seems kind of essential. I don't really like this area. Maybe I'll do it over here. Look north, right about here. Place down table. Are you kidding me? I can't put it down there? Why, though? That's weird. That is odd. Okay, so west, close. There they are. And then dodge. 1, 2, 3. Oh, can I put it here? I don't know. It might be too close to the edge. No, I definitely can. That's 40 stamina that Monk gives is the best part of the class, in my opinion. I love it. I love it. Having extra stamina makes the game's combat way more fluid. It frees you up of being very strict on your actions by quite a bit. Dodge. 1, 2, 3. That should be correct, and I won't need to change that for all 3 of these. Did I put it in the first one? Yeah, let me triple check. Okay, they're all placed. Let's see if this works. Take off the helmet. Well, that looks horrifying. I hate that. I'm ahead. Hold on. I'm ahead. It's me, Merton the Skeleton. Ugh. How about this? How about this? If I take off the boots. Ah! I'm a monster! I gotta zoom it out for that, though. Ah! I'm horrifying. I'm some sort of animated / unanimated creature. Alright, enough of that. That looks terrifying. Insert the Merton skull. Enchanting has begun. What are we gonna get? I don't know. Except for I do. Merton's skull has now been enchanted with protection, Aegis, which gives it just 1 extra protection or physical defense. And I need to put all the incense back in here. There we go. Check the shop for the inner marble shield. Is the inner marble better? I don't remember how that works. I think I have the regular Yeah, I do. Okay. So now we got to take off the chest plate. Oh, that looks equally bad. Ugh. Gross. Put in the chest plate. Enchant. And now the ribcage is also enchanted with Aegis, giving us +2 protection. Sweet. See, enchanting's not that tedious. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it absolutely is, but it doesn't have to be. Especially for the basic ones, you can get it done pretty quick. Take off the boots. Place the boots inside, enchant that. And voila! We have the Aegis enchant on the boots as well. So now, as a total, we get plus extra 4 protection as just the extra defensive stat. So yeah, total of extra 4 protection for the Merton's armor, and we can stack that with the totems to get pretty good physical defense. It's not everything, you know, it's pretty minor, all things considered, but it'll stack to really help out. So, unfortunately, Poltergeist is, I believe, only enchantable in Ghost Pass. Does anyone want to give me the recipe for Poltergeist? I think that is... I know it's a tier 2. But I don't remember which color. I'm thinking white? Might be the lightning particle. While you're here, a virgin lantern with any enchant is super convenient when you have a Lantern of Souls. Oh, though I have Lantern of Souls. Yeah, I mean, realistically, I could throw this on. What are you doing? Check it. The problem is, I don't know if it's that bright. Kind of forgot I could use this as a lantern. No, it's pretty bright. It's not bad. I'm going to use the coil lantern later, though, so... Is it brighter, though? Nah. See, the thing is, the colored shade to it makes it less bright. And all I care about is being able to see everything in the game. Incense is Sylphina. Must be it goes past, east close, west far. Oh, yeah, it's right. I only need 2. I only need 2. Do you know what Sylphina incense is? What color? Can Merton's poker be enchanted? Yes. The Virgin Lantern white is very good. Is it? I didn't know that. How hard is it to enchant? Because I actually have extra Dreamer's Root, I think. It's Ether Particle. Okay, I should have those. Ether Particle. Cool. Thank you, gentlemen. Did I grab the tourmaline? I thought I had it in my inventory. I need the quartz. Quartz, quartz, quartz. I might make that. I never used the Virgin Lantern, so if I have a chance to, I might as well. We're going to place... I think I need Dreamer's Root and an Ether Particle to make Pale Beauty. I gotta exit out of that, don't I? Then we can take the Pale Beauty Incense, craft it with quartz, craft it with tourmaline, and another Aether Particle. This will give us Sylphina Incense. Now we have that. Is this normal vanilla outward? Yes, sir. Virgin Lantern. Pale Beauty Incense. North Close. Okay. Pale Beauty. Did I already have the thing for that? Ooh, yeah, I have extra. That's a good... Okay, this is easy then. This is really easy. Let me go buy that. I believe this guy sells one.
Is there something you need?
Aha. Virgin Lantern is sold for 26 silver. You said north close, east close. Okay. North. And then we'll put these down close. And you said east close. Where is the other thing at? There it is. So for this one, we need to slot Pale Beauty. And then we can put the Virgin Lantern in. Enchant it. We now have a Virgin Lantern enchanted with Angel Light. Flamethrower now inflicts lightning damage, does increased damage, and inflicts sapped instead of burning. Let's attach that. Ooh, look at that. That's style right there. I like this lantern a lot. Very cool. Let's go to a dark area and then look at it, see what the difference is. Just a nice bright white light. Yeah, I like it. I like it quite a bit. I don't ever use this lantern much, but the advantage of this lantern is that if you turn it off, it actually repairs its own durability, I believe, over time. If I remember correctly. Does it say that on there? It doesn't. But I think once you enchant it, it repairs itself over time. So this is no light. Right here in this dark corner. And then I turn the lantern on. Check it. Yeah, that's pretty good. Nice bright light. Cool. Virgin Lantern. Very neat. Alright, Poltergeist goes on the weapon. So we need... I have the incense, I have the pillars, and I have this. We're going to need rations, which I also have. Let's go check where he's going. If you're going to Chersonese, we'll just travel. If not, I'll probably sleep. Best lantern to see, an infinite one if you're not BC faction. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I didn't know that. I'd never experimented with these much.
Yes.
What? He's going to Cierzo. I don't have to sleep. This is crazy. Is it my birthday? Am I being rewarded? What did I do good? Please tell me. Isn't the power coil lantern the same? Probably, yeah. Let's do it, baby. I always have to sleep. Save me so much time. The lantern, or the power coil one is slightly different. I think it doesn't inflict the sapped. It does lightning damage, but that's about it. I'd be interested to see if it's brighter or not. Cierzo! Been a while. But I'm back. Do I have 2 power coils? No, I have 1. I could go get another one, though, and then we could try out the lantern and just see. Could test it for ourselves. Yeah, the coil lantern literally never runs out. I've had that thing every single run. I have it on the entire time. Never runs out. It's crazy. Coil is slightly darker. Oh, cool. Day 3 is Merton. You know it. You know what? I could get... There's another guy we need to visit while I'm here. I almost forgot. I should probably sleep, though. We're gonna go fight what's-his-face. The Tsar Knight. Because otherwise I'll have to come back for him later. Let's go a little bit earlier in the day. Tsar Knight coming up. He potentially has a bunch of coils, so we would have been able to do this quest either way. Does that offer cold resist? +5? Brother, that's not doing anything. +5 cold weather resist? Is it? Clearly, you don't care about me at all, Cheersinese. Or Cierzo. The brutal reality of living as a skeleton is that weather conditions are rough. Although it doesn't really make any sense. Can bones get cold? Bones can get cold and break, but they can't get hot, can they? I should be immune to heat. Aha, the fur tent! Increases your resistance to cold weather. Too bad it's useless now.
Hey there.
And what do you have? What do you have? More teas is good. I was trying to buy something specific. I forgot what I wanted. Said after the sacrifice of Exalted, he comes back from the dead for revenge. Yeah. I think I'm good. I'll just go there. Bones can burn to ash. So I guess if they catch on fire from being too hot, that's not good. Good night to you all. I'm going to go to sleep. Catch you later. Is it Desire or Desiree? Probably Desiree. Take the boat to the Tsar Knight. Have you never made a chicken stew? Those bones get soft and delicious. Oh, that's a good point. Well... yeah, but only when in water, though, right? So if I, as a skeleton, stand in the ocean for too long and it's hot out, then I'll be delicious? Is that what you're saying? That's what I'm hearing. Pretty sure I got the wrong message from that. I do have the Gaberry Tartines. Those are much better for the cold weather. I keep saying the wrong weather type. This guy is tough as nails. In fact, arguably tougher than nails. Nails are not very tough. I have bended many a nail in my time. Would not be a very good carpenter. Increase resistance to corruption. Don't care about that. I have both of the buffs, do I not? I do. Humanoid bouillon? Ooh, tasty. The humanoid bouillon. That's crazy, actually. There we go. Tsar Knight, buddy, where are you at? There you are. Where would you like to fight? Put my totems down right about here. This isn't bad. I'm going to be insanely weak to his damage, so the idea is don't take damage. novel, I know. Maybe I could get a little bit of sneak up on him, and then I can burn him really quick. Because burning does very little damage to him because of his armor. But if I switch it to lightning, it should do good. Should do real good damage. 1, 2, back off. Oh, I almost had to burn. I was so close. Well, that was the wrong time to activate brace. 1, 2. Now he's burning. Sweet. Okay. I can reduce his damage a bit, but it's not going to do much. He has a lot. We really want that to turn into Holy Blaze quick. Actually, I took a lot less damage than I thought. Let's go for a little bit of confusion with the shield bash. That'll help me. Holy Blaze is now officially applied. Sit him down real quick. Aether Bomb eventually will go off as well. Let me get some regen here. Now we can kind of tank. I have infinite stamina. That's a fun strat. I really like activating that while I'm in the middle of combat. Look at my stats. They all just come back immediately. Very cool. I really am going to have to try and use that on more boss fights. Absolutely annihilated. I do feel bad about that one, because that was just brutal. I hit that Nurturing Echo, and I just went ham. He couldn't do nothing to me. He couldn't do anything. Wow, dude. Now imagine. Just imagine for a second, okay? Imagine you're playing in cooperative play. And you tell your buddy, hey, get over here. I have the totem activated for the Nurturing Echo. And he had low stats. You just fully regen him in the middle of combat. Dude, totems are awesome. This is the type of thing I want to see in Outward 2. I want to see a lot more of this team play stuff. The only problem is the cooldown on Nurturing Echo is so high. I wonder if there is a little synergy with cooldown builds. Maybe taking it wouldn't be so bad, so you could use that more often. Probably not worth it, but man, there's potential. Pain, there's such a... shame there's such a pain to pick up and drop. Yeah, they are a lot of effort to use, to be fair. If that was a player, he'd be complaining about how many OP mechanics you have. Yeah, I have so many mechanics. Hello, dude. What's up? Nurturing Echo is based on how many times you hit it. Yes. So the more times you hit the totem, the more times Nurturing Echo will do essentially the musical pulse and give you the stats back. So it's really hard to tell how many times it's going to do it. The easiest way to kind of know is after you've applied Aether Bomb and Holy Blaze at least one time, then you know you have enough stats for Nurturing Echo to do something. It's not going to do a whole lot if you activate it too early, but after it applies those, that means you at least hit it like 6 or 7 times. So it'll go off decently. It's really hard to count up is the thing, but you can kind of experiment with it. Hello, Etios van Vanus.
Can you lend me a hand? Thanks a bunch.
We give him 2 power coils, and we get a free coil lantern. And now the water is clean again. So I need a dark hole to test this in. I have the runic lantern. I'll have to wait till I get to the ghost pass. That'll be the best test to place. What? Best place to test? What the heck? Because that's a really, really dark cave. The only way I see it to use it with class fixes, they added passives that let you pick the skill for low cooldown. To lower the cooldown of totems as well. Ooh, that would be nice. Lowering the cooldown of totems would be good. Also has to be hit on the drum chime that also hit the enemy. So not just... yeah, they have to hit the enemy. That's true. You can't just put the chimes down, whack it a couple of times, and then use it. It has to actually attack the enemy. That is very true. And I believe I had the Gabriel Tartine fixing that cold problem. Nice. Discovered this game 2 months ago, and now my wife and I play it every day. Awesome, dude. The amount of times people have told me they play this game with their wife is kind of awesome. It's a lot. I don't have a wife, or I'd try. But, yeah. I've played it with my brother quite a bit, so I've got the co-op experience. Is that a DLC weapon? No, sir. This is Merton's Fire Poker. It's in the base game. It's in Enmerkar Forest. You just need to do a slight puzzle to get it. Played this with my wife and daughter using raid mode. Nice. That sounds fun. It's a game with a lot of action and combat, but it is also pretty chill. Like, there's a lot of moments of downtime and preparation type of deal, you know? Dude, why can I never get the totem down before you aggro? Why? Oh, I'm gonna do the block thing. Nope, didn't work. Block and attack at the same time. I'm bad at it. There you go. I'm not sure I like it. Hey, it works. It works. I did it. I don't know if I like it very much, but I did it. How is this a mechanic and I never knew about it? That's very hard to do. Bro, would you... Yeah, look. You can attack an enemy when they're attacking. That's actually super OP. What? That would make the early game so much freaking easier. Because the only problem with bandits is that they always attack you before you can block again. Huh. Wow. I am very intrigued by that now. So I don't like it in the late game with the more aggressive enemies, but early on it seems quite good. What's the difference between the base game version and the DLC version? The version of this game that you want to get is the Outhard Definitive Edition. It is the only version of the game you should play if you've never played the game. It is much better in every way. They add a ton of mini-bosses. The house chests are all connected, which is a huge plus. It really sucks in the old version where they don't have that. There are a lot of changes, minor changes to armor sets. Silver chestplate went from being just kind of good to being one of the best in the game. Runic chestplate got buffed. Things like that. And then they added a lot of resources around the world. So corruption got moved around. Corn got added, though nobody cares about corn. Let's be for real right now. I'm not playing Outward to pick up corn, okay? It's just one of the things they moved. And they actually added a quest. I don't know if that was actually part of Definitive Edition, though. They changed Vendavel up a little bit, too. Which is one of the dungeons. Ooh. Oh, yeah? Watch me block and attack. Oh, it doesn't work. Give me a sec. I gotta do it right. Oh! It's so good! I kind of like it. I find the Fang Sword and Shield plus Fire Sigil is so good early game. Oh yeah, Flint and Steel will wipe everything early on. It's so powerful in Fire Sigil. What about this? Dude, it's good for hyenas too. Get over here. Schmack. I can block an attack! This is crazy! New Outward tech! What the heck, dude? How did I not know about this? I play as a tank. She tried to play a mage once I figured out how magic works. It was a bit shocked. She switched to combat mage warrior. Oh, that's my preferred playstyle. Combat, a little bit of up close and mix of mage is absolutely my favorite way to play. Okay, so for those just jumping in and you weren't here when the chat explained this to me, there is a mechanic where if you attack and block at the same time with the shield equipped, you can block and attack. So this is the normal swing. This is the block attack. Normal swing, block attack. And I used it against golems and it sucked, but then I used it in here and it's really, really good. So, I don't know. Very cool. New run where the only attack you can do is block attack. Oof. The tricky part with that is it's very inconsistent. I mean, I know how to do it, but it's easy to miss. I think you have to block... You have to kind of block first. Yeah, you wanna try and block first and press at the same time. If you do the opposite, yeah. It's pretty cool, though. Try the heavy with the maces. Oh, can you heavy with it? Give me a sec. Heavy and block at the same time. I'm doing the wrong button. No, heavy doesn't work. I don't think. I'm trying to do it. It's not working. I think you can only do it with basic attack. Yeah, basic attack. So no heavy, I don't think. What are the uses for corn? I genuinely don't know. I've never used them. I think you can cook them and it makes popcorn, which is just a okay food, but it's not one of the better food buffs, so I never use it. What if you bind the two buttons to the same click? Ooh, okay. Should we do some testing? Let's do this. Okay, so my attack button, which is this one, and then my block button. Yeah? So what I do is I just take my block button and I make it my... There we go. Yes! It works! It only works if you hold it, though. So if you generally just tap it, it'll do this. And then if you hold it, it always does the shield block. Yep, that is a thing. That is genuinely a thing. Very cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm not missing it at all. You just have to hold it, and it will always do it. Very cool. That is wild, dude. That is wild. How did you find that out? I have no idea how you found out you could do that. It reminds me of the old tech in Salt and Sanctuary. I think it was switch weapon and use item. You could spam really fast. Yeah, there was some cool tech in that game for sure. The lava DLC is so annoying. I want to cool passes, but the building, the town is a pain. Yeah, everybody's consensus is that the town building is kind of annoying. I don't mind it as much anymore, but occasionally the RNG is really terrible and it's brutal. When Hour 2 is soon out, we need to learn this cool mechanics. Exactly. We're finding tech out, dude. It's cool. Genuinely, all the years I played this game, did not know that was a thing. I wonder what it looks like with other weapons. Okay, so if I stand in a corner, this is the Virgin Enchanted Lantern. This is how bright it is. Honestly, very, very bright. I'm impressed. If we swap over to the Coil Lantern, the Coil Lantern is the one I use more often. It is less bright. This is technically brighter. Very cool. So if you can get yourself an Enchanted Virgin Lantern with, I believe it is Angel Light, it is actually brighter. Very cool. Well, now we know. Poltergeist. Does anybody remember where we put these? I think it was north close, west close. Might be wrong about that. If you want, you can get 3 other colors on the Virgin Lantern. I've had red before, and I think green. It's east close, west far. Alright, so I didn't remember that at all. This should be a good spot, I think. Soul is also mostly brighter than Coil. Oh, yeah? That's interesting. I like the Soul one, but it's just the different color looks odd to me. And then you said east close. Place that down right about here. We're going to put in Sylphina Incense, and then we insert the Fire Poker onto the pedestal. Enchant it. Fire Poker has now been enchanted with Poltergeist, decreasing its physical damage, increasing its raw damage by 7. And also the weapon's self-repairs over time. So what this allows us to do is raw damage attacks through enemy defenses. Enemies cannot block it outside of, I think, 2 enemies. There's 1 boss and a basic enemy, I think. For the most part, enemies cannot block it. So now we have a little bit easier way to bypass defenses. And then our elemental damage stays the same. And it's going to really, really help with durability, because we were having a little bit of trouble with that on this weapon. Poltergeist. Awesome enchant. There we go. Let me get these back. We don't really need them anymore. Tsar Knight was dead, yes? Tsar Knight is dead. Okay. Let me think what I want to do here. I'm honestly thinking about probably calling it a day, so I'll probably just walk back to town and chat for a little while. The only other thing I could do is start mini bosses, and if I do that, it's a whole another adventure, so... It's a good place to stop. Let's walk back to town and we can just chat for a little bit. Isn't Immaculate's Bird the only enemy that resists raw? I thought, yes. Yes, I believe so. I also thought there was one other. I might be wrong about that. Yeah, it might just be the Immaculate Bird. Is this game worth 40 bucks? Yes, sir. Yoshin, how's the Merton challenge been going? Really, really well. We've been doing a lot of fun stuff. I did die. I died to the MK Golem. Yeah, he beat me down pretty bad. Beat me down pretty bad. I do kind of wish enemies got their health back, though. It's kind of annoying that when I fought him again, he was at half health, but yeah. What are you going to do about it? Merton's Skull has a variant with a hat. Yeah, it's the debug mode. I don't know why that exists, actually. Pretty cool. Outward is on sale right now. It's only about $5. We'll pick it up, because it's worth it. I think most of us already have it. I'm blocking and attacking. I'm impenetrable. You can't beat me. Dude, it's so good. I cannot believe how effective it is. How have I not known about this? This is a complete game changer. I mean, it might sound like I'm exaggerating. This is legitimately a game changer. That's crazy. What are your computer specs? I don't know. I'd have to pull them up. Made my computer, I think, 6 years ago at this point. It's getting old, but she runs beautifully. She runs beautifully. Use it in Outhard. Gonna make things easy. Honestly, yeah. Well, the problem with Outhard is that enemy aggro is adjusted to be incredibly heightened. So it's more of always fighting groups, which is really tricky. I do think that would probably benefit you. Well, no, actually. See, the problem with Outhard is that your stats are reduced. You have a lot less stats at the beginning of the game. I think you only have 50 stamina, so I don't know how much you'd be able to use that. I could try, though. It sounds kind of cool. Heavies do work. I've used it with maces and swords. Really? I can't get it to work. No, I don't think they do. Yeah, this I can do. The heavy, I can't do the heavy. Maybe it works with a different weapon? I believe it. There's a weapon in Elden Ring that's shield, and you can attack with it. With the blocking frames. Is there? Oh, are you talking about the rapiers? They're like, I think you can do that with spears, too, in that game. It works with all. Well, I don't know what to tell you. I can't figure it out. I'm trying. It's not doing it. I'm hitting them at the same time. This is not working. The The Dueling Shield, DLC weapon. That's a cool weapon. The coolest weapon in Elden Ring's DLC was the Smith Script Shield. You could throw it and actually did okay damage, and it had like a ton of range and no FP cost. It was awesome. Too bad I never found it because I don't know where you get it. Oh yeah? Block attack. Oh, I did it! I did it! How come I could do it randomly, but when I was testing, I can't do it? I'm pretty sure I just did it right there. Maybe I just did it. There it was, there it was. Nope, I think it's just an attack. I don't think you're actually blocking. Yeah, that's not a block. Yeah, that's not a block. Smith's Script Shield is so good. If you're close enough, you can hit twice on the throw and the land. Yeah, it's a really fun weapon. It was one of the better additions. Pretty cool. Especially since a lot of the Smith's Script weapons kind of sucked. I liked the hammer and then the shield, but the rest of them are just ant to me. I think technically the spear was pretty decent. You want some of this? I'm going to block attack you? Bring it on, dude. Okay, I did it wrong. Oh, it didn't work that time. It's not working because I suck. It's really hard to do if you don't have it keybinded. There you go. You have to really think about when you're going to attack. Yeah, it's tough. I like the option to keybind it, though, because you could still do regular attacks and the block. The only problem then is you can't normally block. Kind of tricky. Bind the two keys together as a... Oh, dude, you're a genius. Which is my auto walk. So that's my auto walk. But I think my other mouse button doesn't have it. Let me see. Where is my auto run function? It is my mouse button 4. Special attack is in on cursor. Okay. I think my mouse button 4 is my first one. Okay, I see which one it is. All right, so if I do it this way, where I take my... It's up here. Special attack. No, not special attack. Ah, here it is. Attack. Mouse button 5. And block on mouse button 5. All right, let's see if this works. So I can attack. I can block. And I can do both. Yes, it works. It freaking works. Oh my goodness. Christo is a genius. That's what I'm talking about, dude. I gotta go hit something with this. This is awesome. No way. Now bind the heavy. Oh yeah, I should try the heavy. I can't do them at the same time, but I do want to try the heavy real quick. Mouse button 5 is on block. How do I get rid of it? Oh, I could do right mouse button for now. Okay, special attack is on mouse button 3. Okay, so now I attack. Nope, that's wrong. That's wrong. Hold on. There. Okay, so now it's heavy and block. Yeah, you're right. I couldn't do it, though, no matter how hard I tried. So this is the heavy block. This is the heavy attack. Heavy block. It does look different. Yeah, you're right. It exists. I don't know why it wouldn't let me do it. Heavy might be better, though. Ooh. This is intriguing. This is opening up new possibilities for me. It has to be a skill issue. I don't know. I was pressing them at the same time. It wasn't working. Maybe it didn't like that it's on my middle cursor, because my heavy attack is on my middle cursor. It might just not like that with the inputs. Aha! A hyena. Face my wrath. Infinite blocking. Ooh, the heavy attack's OP, dude. What? Do it. Okay, they're not attacking. This is cool, though. Yeah, they won't attack me. All right, I need a mantis shrimp. Mantis shrimp, I think, will attack me. This is pretty cool. Does this two-handed weapons don't have anything like this though, right? It's just a shield thing. The dagger in the beginning was bugged and it hit like a truck. You talking about the bleed dagger in Hour 2? Yeah, it was pretty good. Maybe their AI won't let attack if they see you blocking. Yeah, I think it's because if you attack, they back up. And since I'm blocking and attacking, it's just not working. Let me figure this out. Okay, take this. The thing is, the heavy attack might not be the best option, because ideally what you're doing this is to poke with status effects. I would think. Dude, the beach looks so good, snowy. Okay, didn't work on that attack. It worked there. Can't block that, though. It absolutely works, boys. It 100% works. It is busted. This is cool. Oh, I'm untouchable. I'm an immovable rock. What? Bro, you know I already like shields. They're even more OP now. Oh, the Smith script daggers you're talking about. Ah, gotcha. They scaled north in its base and elemental damage if you infused it. Oh, really? That's cool. All right, new tech, boys. Outward new tech video coming out. Who the heck knew this was a thing? And why did nobody tell me? Why are there two pearl birds here? Come here. I'm untouchable. I cannot be beaten. I can block all damage. What the heck? Dude, this breaks the early game. You would be untouchable, seriously. This makes the early game so much easier. Obviously, if you're a newer player and you don't know enemy attacks, you're still in trouble, because, like, you still need to avoid AoEs, but outside of that, what in the world have we discovered here? I was here, he says. Haha. Heck yeah, games. I cannot believe this. I mean, you need to rebind it. You need to rebind it, because if you don't, it's just painful to use. But it works. I'm astonished. I did not expect to learn this today. Really coming out of left field. It's funny to learn this after hundreds, if not thousands of hours. Exactly. That's the craziest part. Now we have to wait for a video about it, or a video compilation. Honestly, we should do a full run where we just use this attack. And just try to have some really cool moments with it. It would take a while. But if we could just get some really cool moments where you're just blocking an attack and attacking at the same time, that'd be awesome. I mean, the stamina isn't horrible. It's a little bit worse if you block an attack, though, so you could probably do a lot of stamina stacking to make sure you could use it a lot. And then just go with a status applicator. So, like, I don't know. What would be the best one-handed status weapon? I don't even know. Doesn't take up a skill slot? Yeah, it's essentially a skill that doesn't take up a skill slot. In your free time, swap the debug and click on the alternate camera. We'll lock the camera when unsheathed, and maces get 2.5 impact on heavies. Ooh, what the heck? Horror weapon would be a good option. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so think about this. We haven't been able to test this. I'm currently using one of the fastest weapons in the game. Imagine you use a horror weapon with the slower attack speed? My question is, because of the slower attack speed, do you have a longer block window? I would have to assume yes. I would have to assume yes. Maelstrom? Maelstrom doesn't really apply a good status, though. Rainbow Hex? Rainbow Hex would be easy to apply those, that's for sure. We could do it on the Rainbow Hex build, I guess. It's a longer block window. Are you kidding me? Can I find a slower weapon?
What can I... All right.
Okay, the axe has a really, really long combo. Let's see if this works. You gotta be kidding me! It freaking works! It blocks for a full 2 seconds. No way, dude. It hits all 3 times? Are you kidding me? Sunfall Axe. Sunfall Axe is busted with this. Boom, burn damage. Burn damage. I mean, what's the buildup? Let me look up the buildup. I gotta know. If that works, I am so surprised. Sunfall Axe. What is the burn buildup on it? Sunfall Axe has 45% buildup. Yep, that's burn. If you use Sunfall Axe and do this, because that's the normal special, but if you do this, that's burn damage right there. What? No way! I mean, it might be harder to hit, yeah, because the range is definitely much more limited, but... How is this a mechanic, dude? Why have I not figured this out? This makes shield builds an entirely different thing. I mean, they might arguably be the best way to play now. Anyway, back to the Merton's Poker, which is the actual weapon of the run. You said, I mean, you're the top Outhard creator, and you just found out about this OP attack? After years. I have no idea how that's a thing. Also works without shields and with two-handers. No. What? Meteoric wouldn't be bad? Meteoric would be pretty good. Now we have to fix Outhard one. Okay, let me buy a two-handed. There's no way this works. There's no way this works. You're crazy, ZapQ. You're crazy.
All right.
What's the best two-handed? Great axe you could do it with. It works! It freaking works! Are you kidding me? What? Does the damage get reduced? Is the damage reduced at all? I mean, look at the attack. So this is a normal special attack. Very clearly different from this. What?
What can I... All right.
Hammer. I'll try the hammer. Hammer. The special attack on the hammer is a shove. Oh. Oh. Hammers are even more broken, dude. Hammers do so much. No reduction. It's just animation mix. Less range, another angle. So this is the normal shove. This is the block shove. Hammers have so much stagger. I mean, you could walk up to an enemy and just be impenetrable. What? I am baffled. This is crazy. I gotta try a different weapon. What about a spear?
All right.
Can I use a spear? Two-handed spear, halberd. I'll do all these. I want to try them. What about knuckles? Gotta try it with knuckles, maybe? Normal special attack on sword. Block special attack. What the heck is that? I don't know what that is. Not really a fan of that one. Halberd. Special attack is a attack I don't actually like. Block looks very similar. Normal. Block. Normal. Block. Okay. What about spear? Long range poke. Ooh, doesn't poke at all. It hits with the butt of the spear. You're telling me there's been hidden movesets to weapons this entire time I've been playing this game? Is this a joke? Am I being pranked right now? Did I forget to turn off a mod? What is happening? Okay. Yeah, I haven't tried sword and
All right.
shield. Let me try that one. I'm gonna try knuckles too. Knuckles, sword. I already used a mace. So, sword and shield. Here we go. Normal, I think, is a poke. Yeah, so this is a really good special. And then... oh, that's even better. Yeah, it just blocks with it. Cool. What about knuckles? I'm the most curious about these. So, special's actually a very short-range punch down. You can. The block is more of a... so here's the normal attack. Right? You punch down at the ground. You can kind of see it. And then if you do the block, it just does a very... like, it doesn't do the punch down. It's more of a jab type of thing. Huh. Outward, the game where long-term content creators find new things. I mean, did anyone else know about this? Clearly ZapQ did, but who else? I did not know about this. Try Knuckles with the light attack? Yeah, let me do that. I gotta change the inputs, don't I? I forgot, like, every single one of those moves I just did also has another moveset. So instead of special attack, I need to change normal attack. Okay. So the normal attack on Knuckles is actually 2 hits. Yeah, it looks really weird, but it does do it. Like, this is the normal. This is the block. Normal. Block. I don't know if I like that one as much. I want to know what this looks like. So this is normal sword swing. And then we got the block. Ooh, this attacks with the shield. This is a sword attack that attacks with the shield. No. See, it's like a slight wave on the sword. It looked like it was using the shield. It's not. That's cool. What was spear? So spear has long-range poke. Ooh, I like that. A little shove. And yeah, you don't want to spam it, though. It doesn't really work if you spam it. Oh, no, it does. You just have to really, really hold it down. I think I remember seeing it once, but it's completely forgotten about it. Fair enough. I didn't know. I'd never seen this on the wiki. Do you have to literally play around with the weapons to figure this out? Because I never saw this on the wiki.
What can I do for you? All right.
I kind of want to try... I shouldn't have sold those weapons is the problem. I want to try a couple more of those. I'll just waste the money again. Sell the knuckles and the sword. I want to try the light attacks on these. Just want to know what they do. So go two-hander. Normal light attack on two-hander is that. Block is that. This is not that different from the heavy attack. Very similar, actually. Great axe. Light attack is, you know, pretty sweepy. Block. Yeah, it's just a shortened version of it, really. And then... which one? It was the hammer. Yeah. Light attack on hammer is big sweepy attacks. The block is very slow. Definitely has less range. These are a lot worse against groups, but single targets you would destroy. So then we've got halberd. Normal attack is a sweeping attack. And there's the block. Huh. Well, what do you know, guys? I am very surprised by that.
What can I... All right.
I am very, very surprised by that. Okay, let me sell those back. I don't need those anymore. Wow. Well, I don't really need to unkeybind that, because I still have my auto walk function. And then I can just use this whenever I need... Wow. That's baffling. If these block attacks block incoming damage, then maybe slower animation is better. They do block incoming damage. We did test that. The thing is, if an enemy's already attacking you, they're gonna put themselves within the range of the block attack. So really, I don't see a downside. At least not at the moment. I don't know, guys. I am very surprised by that. That's cool. Some cool stuff. Anyway, I'm done for the day, unless you guys want to chat about anything else. Does it work with a pistol? I don't know. I don't have a pistol on me, and I can't buy one, or I'd try it. Very cool, though. Very, very cool. Literally learning new attacks. I wonder if anyone else ever figured that out. That's bizarre. It does actually feel useful is the thing. When I initially tried it, it didn't, because I was fighting golems, but golems just have a lot of stability. Can you activate skills while attack blocking? I don't think so. You can't activate skills while doing normal attacks, so I want to assume no. I'll play around with it a little bit more, though. Do they use more stamina? They seem to use the same amount of stamina, and they seem to deal the same amount of damage. It's to counter counter through incoming attacks. Yeah. Can you dodge while in the animation? No. No, it needs to finish for you to be able to dodge. But you don't need to dodge because you're blocking, so... And you can dodge pretty quick after it, too. I don't know. Seems really cool. We might have to do that on the Hex run. The problem with the Hex run is that really, realistically, you just want to spam the weapon to get the hexes applied. You don't really want to poke. So, it's not optimal there. But, kind of deserves a run or two or something. I don't know. I didn't think you could do it with two-handeds is the thing. Oh, Sanguine Cleaver. That's what we use it with. No, because Sanguine Cleaver is Moonswipe. Moonswipe instantly procs all the statuses. What's a really good status weapon for that? I mean, obviously horror weapons are pretty good. Gonna be broken in combat now? Now you gotta check if it's outward. Yeah, I gotta check now if it's outward too. I didn't know that was a thing. I assume they put it in there if they had already designed it around Outward 1. I'm very interested now. If you release block mid-animation, you lose it. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. But yeah, so what's a really good status weapon? I mean, I could just use Sunfall. Sunfall arguably looked like the best option. The problem with Sunfall is its burn, so... Oh, I know the build. Oh, I know the build. The Kitsugi build. I've been meaning to do that forever. White Kitsugi armor actually buffs fire damage. I've been wanting to do a build with it forever. Maybe it's time. Maybe it's about time. What shield, though? You need the shield with the highest incoming block. So, Czar? Or Angler, I think, is good. Brand? Brand would be good, but you kind of want overtime damage because you're going to be poking. It's basically turtling. It's a turtling type of playstyle, so you want something that really, like, actively damages the enemy for you. As well. Brand isn't horrible, though, for, like, the damage. I'm thinking Sunfall Axe. And then go Kitsugi Armor, go Warrior Monk, go Zorn Backpack with Rogue Engineer. So already really good stamina. And then you could use probably Wild Hunter. No, you want a turtle, so you don't want to attack. What's another block type of thing you could do? You could go Hermit, but Hermit's kind of eh. There's got to be a good option. I don't know. Did you figure out the heavy block attack? Yes, that's what we just figured out. You have to keybind it, and it works with every weapon. And you just hold it. You have to keybind block and attack at the same time. And it works very consistently. Think about this though. You could apply Sunfall Axe with poison. There are poison varnishes. I never use them, but that could be effective. Shield charge is obsolete. And now it is, yeah. I could go Speedster. I could go Speedster for the extra health, stamina. Yeah, just stamina max. I could do a stamina max build. Infuse wind. Oh, infuse wind, though. That'd be crazy good. You're telling me you do this and you do good stagger? Ooh, I gotta try that for sure. Either we stamina max with Kazite Spellblade or go Hermit and Wind Infuse. Those are the two ideas. What about a smoke weapon? Nah, smoke weapons don't work because in order to maximize smoke weapons, you need to be immune to burn damage, and Kitsugi can't do that. Maybe if we designed a different armor set, possibly. I mean, we could go like Petrified Wood or Czar. Then maybe you could do that. Czar would let you turtle forever. Have an old-fashioned build with 100% impact resist on. Yeah, send that to me. I'll take a look. I'll take a look. Maybe it goes faster with the wind buff from Hermit. I would assume so because it is still an attack. Don't think the block attack works for console? You need to keybind them to 1. Can you do that on console? I think so. I have my console right here. Why don't I try it? I don't know what the settings are on this thing, though. Attack. A button. Lock. A button. Yep, it works. Normal attack. Lock. You gotta hold it. You can't just touch it. You gotta hold it. What's up, schnockers? Hi, Sheen, bye, Sheen. Yeah, we are ending pretty soon. But yeah, it does work on console. I'm trying it right now. Just make sure you keybind them to the right. Like, they have to be keybound to the same button. Attack can stay. This needs to change to right shoulder, though. So now if I try it... And here's the block button. Let me try to do it without keybinding it. Yeah, you could do it without keybinding, too. It's just really hard. Yeah, see, I messed it up there. Yeah, it's possible. Cool. Very neat. Someone else in chat said it worked on Steam Deck, too. Sick. I don't know, guys. That was pretty fun. That was pretty fun figuring that out. I mean, I know we just killed Rustlich and had a good time doing that, too. But that might be highlighted the day. Like, that was so cool. How can... I don't understand. How can you play a game for 6 years, and however many years it is, and not realize there's a hidden combo attack on every weapon? Every weapon! It's not just swords and shields, it's every weapon. What? Wow, dude. Outward do be given a lot, doesn't it? Alright, I'm gonna sleep, and then I'm probably gonna head off. So if you guys have anything else, hit me up, because I'm about to be done. Yes, it does work for two-handed. I tested all of them. You can do a light attack or a heavy attack. Works with every single melee weapon in the game. I didn't try staff, but staffs are halberds, so I assume it does. I would have to assume. Benji actually made a video about it? Benji knew about it and he didn't tell me? One of you two has have to have told me in the past, and I didn't believe you. Either that or I didn't experiment enough with it to really care. One of you two has to have told me. Let me check to see if it's daytime. It should be. Yeah, okay. Because that's crazy, bro. Crazy. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. That's about 6 hours for me. It's just a really good stopping point. So, I mean, I can't start a whole new thing. I only got about an hour that I could do. So. It was supposed to rain tonight, and it never did. Let me check my schedule for tomorrow. You gonna make a guide about this? I don't know if I will or not. I'll maybe see. It'll go in this video, probably, at least. And I'll maybe experiment with it and see if it's worth it. It does not rain tomorrow night, so I should be able to stream tomorrow night as well. Make a guide after doing a run. Yeah, that's probably the best idea. Should really eye more on your Discord, at least on the phone. Well, my Discord, I mainly have the Discord so that people can contact me. If people don't connect to me, I just don't have time to read through all the Discords very often. I wish I could. I'm busy doing, you know, lots of stuff, so. But yeah, I'll take a look. Did you guys talk in there or something? I'm assuming you guys brought it up. Funny. But yeah, I should be able to stream tomorrow. Yeah, that's the idea anyway, so. Do you still play Remnant 2? Not very often, but a little bit here and there. I played recently a couple days ago. I want to delete my whole account and all my saves and completely 100% the game again. All items, all weapons, all achievements, things like that. And I want to do that with the first game as well, but with Outhard 2 coming out, it's not a good time right now, so I'll just have to see. Or a curiosity content short, even better. Ooh, that's a decent idea too. I don't know. I'll do something with it. I'll do something with it for sure because it's pretty interesting. I also would like to check if it's in Outhard 2 as well. I should do that for sure. But all right, people, that's it for me. Thank you very much for watching. Appreciate you guys. We will catch you tomorrow, ideally. And yeah, thanks for watching. I'll see you later.